What you're about to watch in this room is a strange mortal combat between a man and himself.
Room for one more.
We're watching the TV.
No logic, no reason, no explanation. Just a prolonged nightmare. He has no interest save whatever current annoyances he can put his mind to.
Hello. Hey Tom, hey Kat. Hopefully I'm not muted this time, and hopefully the sound in the intro was actually working, because I made sure to change stuff. Luckily I got a Stream Deck, which I keep wanting to call a Steam Deck. And I changed everything. Okay, great. Great, I'm not muted. Okay, then it's a great stream already. That's how I can just like stop streaming now. That's all I really wanted, was to be unmuted when I want to be heard. But yeah, no, I changed a few of the things on the Stream Deck to actually change the audio between scenes, and realized I had everything like doubled over. And I noticed that listen to the VOD as well, where like when I do my end screen and then it's like the voices of the clip sound kind of a little bit weird, which kind of sounds deliberate, I guess, but it wasn't. But yeah, no. This is my Seinfeld Death Stranding mashup. This is the introduction screen for the character. This is a crossover meme for 8 people. But if one of those people happened to see this, then I'd be very happy. And like all Blue Sky posts, it gets somewhere between 0 and 1 likes, which I don't really take to heart, because, you know, I see people who say very funny things and they get like 8 likes. Like 8 likes on Blue Sky is like 1,000 on Twitter or X or whatever. Where's it? Oh, there it is. I got to actually bring my controller. So I finished Death Stranding, and I'm kind of in this weird place with it, where it was actually quite emotionally draining and literally draining, because it's a Hideo Kojima game, so it takes forever to end. And it goes on every single time he does this. It goes on longer than I think it's going to go on, even if I was actually expecting it to be really long. I mean, I should have known this ever since I was a young child, and they added the pause button to the cutscene for the first time in Metal Gear Solid 4, and I remember pausing it so that I could go actually have dinner, and so that my mum would stop yelling at me. Which I was very thankful for that he added that feature, because before then, Jesus. But here is no different. And I thought I was in the last like half hour several times. And funnily enough, yesterday I realized I was in the last. You get to that end game section where it's like you can't stop and do other missions. Well, at the start, actually, I did, which was kind of funny, because it starts playing the music and getting like really hype. Like, you're gonna do this big confrontation. Like, just found a new location. I was like, okay, but let me like deliver this sub order first. And I felt like I was kind of dunking on the game a little bit. It felt a little bit mean. But yeah, no, it was once it gets into it, the end game keeps going. And I thought last night, I was like, oh, should I save this for stream? And I thought, you know what? Like, because I haven't done like most of the story, like I've been keeping, I did a little bit of story on stream, but I mostly did it off stream, and then was keeping just the chill vibes for the stream, because I was like, well, it's such a complicated story, and I didn't play it from the start on stream, so it felt kind of pointless to like go fully into it. So it's just doing a few bits here and there, especially the end, because the end is always going to be confusing for someone who knows what's going on, let alone people kind of jumping in last minute. And also maybe some people want to watch some Death Stranding gameplay without spoilers, so I don't know. I thought I would skip it and do it off stream, but I was aware that I was meant to be streaming it today. And then I went and was playing it last night, and it just kept going, and then it hit like midnight, and I was like, I have no idea how long this is going to be. I'm not going to like ruin my sleep and go into this stream like really tired because I was up all night trying to finish it in time. So I actually went to sleep midway through the last level, put the PlayStation into rest mode, went and had some sleep, and then came back, woke up in the morning, got my coffee, and finished the game. Which is a very like telling thing about the game, is that you need to sleep midway through a cutscene. I really need to use Blue Sky more. I never know what to post on that. Yeah, it's a weird one. I was thinking recently, it doesn't really give you the dopamine that other social apps do. It really doesn't feel like Threads or X or anything like that, or Instagram. But I, dabbled in some Threads as well, and it's like, my problem is that like part of that cycle of like getting baited into using the app more, you get a lot more funny stuff, you get a lot more interaction, you get a feel like there's a discourse happening. But at the same time, I find myself coming away feeling angry and anxious, It doesn't inspire good feelings in me. So Blue Sky doesn't do that. But on the other hand, it doesn't give you the drug so much. So it can feel a little bit boring. And I feel like that's why people kind of make an account and then kind of bounce off. And if, as far as like a, I guess a mood for the app, like it can be a little, I feel like I've gone into like a very like political intellectual area, which I'm fine with, but I wish it wasn't so much of my feed. I kind of want some dumb stuff. I kind of want to see like a random clip from a cult movie, and it's taken a really long time to build that up, so that the algorithm is giving me that. So it's kind of, yeah, it's hard. And in terms of your own posting, it's like, it's not the same as Threads, where I remember on Threads, like posting something about like not disliking Alien Romulus, but like liking it, but having a couple of things I wasn't, too into, like a very, tepid sort of take, And then someone got like really angry at me and started like replying to me, and I was like, who is this person? Why are they jumping on what I said? Because they're jumping on it before. It's not like I went viral. It was like I had like 2 likes and then someone was responding. And then I noticed that when I was scrolling, I would randomly get a take from, this is what one person thinks of Oppenheimer or something, and it would have like 2 likes or something. And I was like, oh, it's just kind of throwing your stuff out there, which is good for discoverability, but it also means that you're kind of thrown to the crazies straight away. And I gotta say, Threads is full of a lot of like people with the worst takes or the most boring takes. Like people will be like, that meme of the guy standing up, and then it will be like, their hot take, their opinion. They'll be like, I think The Godfather is a good movie. And I'll be like, it'll be like get so much attention, and I'm like, this isn't a hot take. This is a very standard cinema opinion. So I don't know. I didn't really like Threads. I felt like I was up against like, I was coming across a lot of stuff that irritated me. Blue Sky is a bit like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but like people are a bit more, I don't know. I don't want to say scolding, because that's also a right-wing talking point about how Blue Sky is full of people who are mean to you. it is funny, but it's like, yeah, opinionated. It's very like there's a running gag that people don't get jokes on Blue Sky, but that happens on Threads too. You know, sometimes someone will post something that's clearly ironic, and then people come in and like tell them, "Wow, you didn't know this." So I don't know, but I mean the common theme with all these apps is that they're annoying and they make your brain worse. But Blue Sky, I think the fact that it's boring is good. So I think if you go back in time, like back when, before like Facebook became such a big thing, like the concept of a regular person going onto a website, not for a specific fan base or not a particular interest, but just going online and looking at text of what random people say and think about things, it would sound absurd. That's why like boomers and stuff would like, you know, make fun of like, oh, who cares about what you had for lunch? But like, I feel like it should be a little bit of that because it shouldn't be so interesting that like it takes you away from where you physically are in real life and becomes your life. And that's how this stuff got so popular. And of course, like COVID is like gave it like such a boost. So sometimes I'm like, I'm looking at Blue Sky and I'm like, there's nothing going on here. And I realize like I've opened it and then a minute later I've left. And I'm like, well, that's good though, because that's the amount of time I want to spend on it. Whereas like on Instagram or something, you know, I suddenly teleport through time and I'm like, oh damn, I've like wasted this time looking at something, and now I'm looking at comments and I'm mad at the comments, but like I know that the comments are gonna make me mad, so why am I here? But I do wish more people would come to Blue Sky because it definitely feels like the least problematic because Threads is still a meta product, you know? So it's like if there was another Twitch that did the same thing that Twitch was doing, but it wasn't owned by Amazon, and then people weren't using it. So it does feel a bit weird. And then there was also another Twitch that was like run by Nazis. So yeah, the analogy is a confusing one. How long did you have left from the last stream? Do you mean like how long did I have left of Death Stranding when I was last streaming it? Because if that's yeah, okay. So I was really at the end. I didn't realize I had like one level that was keyed up as being the last level. The way these games work, I kind of assumed it would be a fake out, you know, because you have the big confrontation with the enemy, and then you find out actually here's who's pulling the strings. And so I was kind of at that penultimate part. Now I'm in a post game, which I've just started, but like I got past the parts where they're gonna be saying, you know, thanks for doing blank, Sam. So there won't be as much spoilers. I did actually get a lot of spoilers for this game. And I've noticed the number one way I get spoilers now is from YouTube. Because I actually, the funny thing is, one of the spoilers I got was from making this stupid goddamn meme. Because I took I was looking for the text basically, like to replicate the exact font and how it comes up on the screen, and I was like, there must be a compilation somewhere where someone's like, here's the character introductions, you know, where like Leah Seydoux comes on screen and then it says like fragile Leah Seydoux. I was like, someone's got to have made this because they're kind of like a nice moment in the game. And then I searched for like Death Stranding 2 character titles or something, and then the number one result was like a short that was like, how blank did blank. And having played the game now, it is the final thing that happens in the game, the final reveal, and the title of their video was how this character did this, you know, like I don't even know what the, you know, it would be like saying how Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father as the title of your video, and you release it on the day it comes out or something. So So that was annoying. And I also got I was I can't remember what else I was. I think I was just generally searching for a Death Stranding 2 thing, nothing specific, and it came up like Blank's death in and that happened a few weeks ago. And that was the most annoying one because that was probably the most unpredictable thing. And it was like, I get that's a more clickable title, but just the title of it spoiled it. And I was like, I didn't even mean to get here. Which makes me kind of just not want to interact with anything. And also makes me want to talk about this game in a way that doesn't spoil it for anyone if anyone does watch this. Not that there'd be much point in spoiling it because it's so convoluted that unless I was talking with like, I need to get a round table of people who had played the game in order for us to go into the details. But in general, it was like it was a good game and it was emotionally pretty raw. The themes were like it's all about like death and grief and moving on and hope for the future. And it really hit, and it was kind of a lot, so I did feel kind of like drained coming out of it. um but yeah, no, it was good stuff. But like the first game, there's a couple of like things that didn't work so much, and actually the problem is that like so much of the writing is good and so much of the imagery is cool, but both games have the problem of like the villain being super not great. I mean, super not great. This isn't high. This isn't the best criticism. But in this, Troy Baker is Higgs, is like your main antagonist, and in the first game, it wasn't so bad because he was kind of like a secondary sort of antagonist. It didn't feel like he was like, it felt like you were fighting the number two. And in this, he's back, and there are some reveals about what he's doing towards the end, but they're just very plot things. They're not, there's a couple of twists here and there. Some of them, I don't know if they made sense. Either way, they were fine. But the problem was that the character himself, his motivations are so boring. He just is exactly how he seems. He just wants to do this evil thing that no one else wants him to do. And he also wants to get revenge on you because you tried to stop him doing the evil thing before. And he will just do bad things to the main character over and over to make him suffer. And so you hate him, which is good for a villain. But at the same time, I'm like, he's not. There's nothing under the surface there. So I'm like, it hinges entirely on the charisma, which is Troy Baker is a great like VA. He's a great actor in this. And I wouldn't say he's bad in this, but the thing he's given to do is it's like they turned up the dial and on flamboyance, but he's got nothing going on. And yeah, you're right, he sounds more annoying than anything else. He is annoying, like he's literally annoying, and he does stuff that's meant to be like funny and then cool, and it's a really weird thing. And I kind of enjoyed, I guess, how weird it was, but like it, like he has a weapon that is an electric guitar that shoots like lasers and fire and stuff, and he uses as an axe. And there's just so much of him in this game turning up, and then he starts singing, but like properly like Troy Baker actually singing, where I feel like, okay, now this is just Troy Baker showing off that he can actually sing. And then he starts shredding on the guitar so often in the game, and it just feels like there's meant to be this kind of like juice to him that just isn't there. And they put so much of a focus on him that I was hoping that later in the game he would kind of get overstepped by a more interesting villain, or that there would be a really unpredictable element added to him later on. But it wasn't really, and he still maintained a lot of focus. And so whenever it was him, I was kind of like just kind of waiting for it to be over. But also, it was annoying because he does some really bad things to characters you love and like. Like, he causes a lot of misery and a lot of heartbreak. And when he leaves and you have the misery happening, it's really good because the actors are all good and it's directed well, and I was emotionally moved. But when he comes back and he's kind of like, you know, doing the whole you know, the Christoph Waltz, James Bond, I'm the architect of your pain kind of thing. And it kind of reminded me of that Blofeld review, actually, Inspector, a little bit, for anyone who's seen that. And it was like, you know, someone who's hyping them, like the story is hyping them up so much as being the biggest bad. But on paper, it's just like, you have it, there's not much at the core of it, you know? And that was really frustrating. But everything around that was really good. And the gameplay is great, and the general story is great, and every other character was interesting. And there's just like, there's no other real issue with it, but it's just like a very central part of it. So it's just like very strange to kind of have that. And it definitely does stop it from being a 10 out of 10 for me. But saying that, it's not a 10 out of 10, but I put in like God knows how many hours, you know? And it was great. And there's the... Okay, this is unlocked aesthetics, which are kind of scary. But I wonder what my stats are, because I feel like I've been playing this forever. They're like a... Go to Game Hub, maybe that will tell me. Yeah, 142 hours. So you play something for 142 hours and you haven't even 100%ed it, then that itself is a major positive. But the actual, yeah, I think it's easy to like have these. There's certain things that I really love that when there is something wrong with it, I almost feel the need to, I guess, put greater focus on the criticism because I love so much else.
Feels good.
Oh, this is also my pizza delivery costume. I thought it fits the Santa hat. But the only thing I knew I wanted to do today... Oh, damn, where's my... Oh, I think I left my car somewhere. Where'd it go? Oh, I might have left it in goddamn Mexico. Ruh-roh. Let's go pick up... how do I... Oh yes, go on. Where's the plate gate? Oh, it's here, so... Can't land there? Wait, no, that's not the plate gate, is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. It's more like snowy now. BRB, gotta get lunch. Have you in my ears, though. I hope you enjoy your lunch with me as a podcast. Hey, Tulip. How's it going? I was just saying how I've completed this now. So I'm now in post game, just wrapping things up, and yeah, just looking around for stuff to do to finish up the network. Have I got any boots on? Yes, I do. Hope you're having a good day. Let's go boost skeleton. Wouldn't sick to work disability flare up, but it won't be nearly as bad if I stay at home. I'm sorry you're going through that, but I'm glad that you're at home, you know? I mean, not so much something I call a disability, but I've had stuff where mentally you're not prepared to be out in the world. And it means a lot to be in your safe space. So I'm glad you can have that off from work, you know? This is very confusing. I could have sworn I left it here. They just like delete my car. Not fair. Where else I would have left it? Oh, I guess I didn't go all the way, did I? Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't take it at all here. Into Mexico for no reason. Probably here. Yeah, one thing I would say with this game is the music has been incredible the whole time. Did I drive it all the way up here? Oh yeah, yes. I know I could just make a new car, but I really didn't want to. I had this car for the whole game. 142 hours. Well, from the moment you were allowed to have a car. And did I leave some stuff in here? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, I didn't even get lost. Yay! Oh my god. Sorry, you got flagged, but the phrase blew me. That's absurd. Love games like that. Did sort of the see recently, and Austin Wintory blew me away with another amazing soundtrack. Yeah, I should shout specifically with this game is real quick. Fossil? Fessel? Okay, well, something like that. He does it really good. The main track he did, BB's theme, is really good here. Depending on my noise reduction, you might hear. Are these police bells? No, it's fire engine. I have a fire engine listening, I think. Which is good, I guess. And then there's also licensed music, which is great, and I'm glad to be past it a little bit, just because those do get muted, despite being part of the game. But yeah, music is a huge part of gaming. It can really, take you to a whole new place with it. Okay. See, this is the thing I wanted to do. Okay, let's move my stupid face for a second. So does this removing it do anything? It just adds attack bonus. There's no real reason to do. But what I was gonna do is take off all these battery units. I don't know if this additional armor, it changes the mobility. I should keep on. Anyway, what I wanted to do was, your bakery is sandwich good? What's in a sandwich? Or is it, if it's a good sandwich, if you're not proud of it, then you don't need to share. But you get these anti-gravity units, and I've never added as many as I can all at once. I just wanna, because even adding a couple is crazy, because it makes you jump quite a bit. If I just load them up with it, that's a whole nother thing. Just ham and cheese and lettuce. Okay, I do miss that though. I haven't had ham and cheese in a while. That used to be a staple. That's what I mean to this lovely guy the other day. Oh, that's nice. If you are talking about me, it might just be a non sequitur talking about a different guy. So what else was I gonna do? Does it need repairing? Nope. Yeah, now let's move. Now, where was I going to go? I was going to... Oh, I remember where I was going to go. I was going to... go to... Actually, who is... I'll go to this guy. There's a couple of things I'm close to 5 stars on, Oh my god, no, it's you. Yeah. Okay. Because now I'm in the first game, it's I don't have to worry so much about things, but let's just see. I'm already picking stuff up. Let's see how far this jumps from just stationary.
Wowzer!
That's pretty good. Now if I'm moving, I'm almost floating. If I can get some speed, the thing with that is you can, when you land, the car doesn't get damaged as well. Totally a different guy. Why would you think it was about you? Yeah, no, it's you. You're such a lovely assume. Oh, thank you. I don't even know where I got this from.
Alright.
No
We're
interest
giving
in
enough all hype for there to saying this.
He's a government man.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Looks like we...
So I know there's a couple of missions where I'll go up against a giant BT. That's kind of what I want to do on stream, because I haven't done one of those yet. Okay, I'll do this for sure. Only small ones. I'll do this one because, you know, right there. What is this? Oh, hell yeah.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I feel like I'd enjoy just doing the deliveries in this game. Well, good news, Care. That's most of the game. And it's actually me too. I had to stop myself and make myself do the main missions because I was having too much fun doing the side stuff. And there's a lot of them. And even the main missions involve deliveries. They're just usually you get attacked on the way, but they'll still involve delivery in some way. One thing that did happen actually recently, you can run over the attackers. You can, yeah. I'll take like a little bit of damage. That's usually how I enter a fight. But they also mess up your car pretty bad, so I usually try and stay away. And if you're going against the ghost, then it like the BTs, which are the ghosts in the game, but they surround the area in tar when they detect you, and you can't really drive in that, and it sometimes pulls the car in completely, so those ones you can't.
Commencing route creation.
Might have to drive through some spooky territory. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is very Blood Moon, Breath of the Wild. Who we got? This guy here. Oh, it's still him? Oh, is he a geezer? It's a geezer. Oh my god. Yep, gone. You said blood, you know, my brain immediately went to Twilight New Moon. That stuff what you said. You know what? You wanna know a secret? I might be wrong, getting the titles wrong, but New Moon is my favorite Twilight movie. That made me watch them all a while back. Oh, these far away, who cares? And I get a lot of them pretty confused, but I know. Wait, was it? I hope it's New Moon, not Eclipse. One of either Eclipse or New Moon made me mad that I liked it so little. and one of them was extremely funny, and it was kind of campy in a way that I really enjoyed. The blue, the orange, or the white one? I have no idea. It might have been the first one with the werewolves. It also might be the one where like Ella sits in a chair for a year. And then the other ones are like, I mostly enjoy them. There's only one I really didn't like, and then some were like, but there was something going on. I said that my brain immediately went to the song lyrics. Blood moon, the shadow in my skin, the window of my soul was sealed, and I will still let you in. Blood moon shiver through my mind. Only the need is real. Feel whatever I can to make sure I can't feel. Damn, I do not know that song just by the title and lyrics. Who does it? One of those lyrics which like could easily be like from a love ballad, but at the same time could be from like a metal song.
Out burning the midnight oil, are ya? That's some work ethic. Let me just review the orders.
Yeah, I mean I know that for other reasons she's not exactly popular right now. She's saying some stupid stuff, but ContraPoints did a video on Twilight, like a very long video essay, and it was so good, and also made me like reevaluate the series a little. It was very interesting because she goes into deep about like like women as a book audience, but then also like what people want from romance novels and how they get derided by popular culture and stuff like that. So it was super interesting. It made me almost maybe want to read the books. But if I'm gonna read a book series in that vein, not that they're that similar, but if I'm gonna read a book series that's become a movie franchise, it's probably going to be the Hunger Games books, because I really like those movies. And some of the stuff I don't like about them, Kat has assured me, are better in the books. The hill I insist on dying on is that the baseball scene in the first Twilight is one of the most iconic scenes in cinema history. You know, I'm not going to fight you on that. I can't remember it very well.
It's all too easy to run into
I
trouble in the
remember it
dark
being a
out here.
highlight of the movie.
Stay frosty if you're heading out before sunup.
You know, this guy, I'm so close, I'm just gonna get this guy's stuff done. And then maybe... Wait, has he got stuff in here? Is this mine? Why did I have so many metals here? I can share it somewhere. I should probably ask if I can have like a little corner of her Discord, because I mean she doesn't stream anymore, but like Scar had her corner of Kat's Discord. And I don't know if I want to make my own Discord. I know that's the way to do it, but I already have my own Discord for my podcast and my Spider-Man meme account, but it's all Spider-Man related. I don't necessarily want to. I feel like it's weird mixing those audiences, so I don't really know where to put stuff. So maybe if I just use cats, but keep it out of her turf a little bit, it'll be fine. But yeah, if you want to post that in cats server, that's the place for it anyway, and maybe we'll have a look at later on in the stream. I've never seen or read Twilight. Interesting. I wonder why. Was that a deliberate choice, or did it just never happen? Because I did avoid it for a long time, but there was a very specific thing with being a guy, especially a guy into movies, where like, I don't know, there were a lot of things that women liked or girls liked that I didn't like by default growing up. I don't know what it is about guys, it's just like that kind of stuff will annoy you, and then you have to kind of unlearn that behavior a little bit. And then there's a lot of really great stuff that I've watched as an adult because I've kind of go back with more of an open mind. I wouldn't say like Twilight is like absolute cinema or anything, but there's definitely some good stuff in there, and it has its place. I was a huge Twilight fan in my teenage years, read most of the books, saw most of the movies. By the time the last book came out, though, my excitement had died down. Yeah, it's weird when that stuff kind of lines up, because say with Harry Potter, which I don't really want to talk about, but before J.K. Rowling exposed herself as a notorious TERF, she made a book series which like my whole family read and everyone I knew read, and I was the perfect age to be like reading the early simple ones when I was very young and starting reading, and then reading the final book when I was like, I don't know, but I must have been in my later teens, mid-teens, when I was able to read like longer, more complicated books. And then the movies were coming out yearly, and I'm pretty sure like the first book they're like 11 and I was 11, you know, so it was like aging at the exact right time. In the same way Toy Story had that, where I was going to university when Andy was going to university, and had those years been like, if I was 5 years older, I think I would have been like, I don't want to read Harry Potter, you know. But yeah, so I can totally see if you're like slightly out, like it's like the last book comes up and you're like, I don't care about these books anymore. I think I had that with Alex Rider books, where I was obsessed with it. It was the first book series I read, and there was a final book where I don't think anyone's gonna care about spoilers for this, but it was where Alex like quote unquote died at the end, and it felt like the ending thing for me, but it was also like I was at the age where I was able to accept that kind of stuff, like a bit more darker kind of stories. And then I went and like, then they like did a book a couple of years later where it was like, oh actually he's not dead, and then they did like 2 more after that, and at that point I was like, oh no, the Alex Rider series is over for me. Like, I am past the point where this is an important thing for me. But I always think of them fondly, but like, I can't imagine returning to them again. I was 20 when the movie came out, and I was really into Sergei Lukianeko's Night Watch book series, and after Russian Dark Fantasy, Spark of Vampires didn't interest me. Yeah, you were definitely like, I think when must have been in my mid-teens when that first movie came out, so the girls I knew were like going crazy for it. Even the girls who were like into like more of the, it got everyone's attention, you know, like regardless of people's tastes and things. The people who like, you know, hated pop music, liked their obscure punk bands, they were super into it too. It was kind of difficult to get away from for a while. I mean, probably kind of similar to how guys can be with superhero movies or 1,000 other subgenres that kind of molded around. Okay. Oh, it's over there. I don't know much about the Night Watch series, but it sounds familiar. Whoa! Okay. This was a great idea. Look at that jump. Oh yeah. I really thought that wasn't going to work. Let's go. Come on. Do it. Yeah. This is absurd. Come on. That's all I was coming for?
Looks like you have what was requested.
That was the whole package?
All that remains now is to drop it off.
I don't think they expected me to drive to this, to be honest. No, I mean, I know it sounds crazy to say, but I miss reading. Because I really fell out of love with it, but also I felt like my brain couldn't do it. Like, I read so much. I used to read like 20 books a year or something. And I did it, my BA was in English literature. And I think that kind of killed it for me. Having to read for studies so often. I read a lot of great stuff, but I also just burnt out, I guess. And now I'm like lucky if I read a book a year. And ever since I've known my wife Kat, she's, you know, she reads all the time. And she knows me as someone who doesn't finish books. So it's weird because it's like I spent my entire life with her as basically a non-reader. Like now I mostly just read comic books. Yeah, I read a bunch as a teen, but I never read any books for school. Yeah. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I did also get really good at bullshitting in my degree. I remember submitting one essay minutes before the deadline about a book that I had read 0 pages of, and then getting one of my better grades for it. I'm still kind of proud of that. As stupid as it is. Meanwhile, I read the shit and tried really hard for my Shakespeare module and got really
Sit tight while I check
not
the
really
orders.
bad grades, but like pretty bad grades enough to drag me down from getting the top grades overall, and it annoyed me. I think the teacher hated me.
Good on you. Couldn't have asked for better service.
I only read the book I'm working on these days. When I was teens to low 20s, I read all the time. What do you mean by the book you're working on? I have really bad aphantasia, so reading is so hard, but I've been testing out having the audiobook, but also reading on my Kobo. Oh, that's interesting, because I had a brief period where I would listen to audiobooks while I was working, and that used to work but doesn't work for me anymore. I get too distracted and miss out on things. I've never thought of doing the audiobook while I read, and I kind of keep in the focus. But can you explain to me what aphantasia is? So I would like to know if I can diagnose myself with it live on stream.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Tulip is a writer. Oh, I see. Right. So you mean reading your own stuff and the research materials for it? That's cool. I'm like a writer in the sense that I've been saying I'm a writer for a long time, but I barely ever write. I just plan writing and then don't do it. But I love idea, like the conception stage. I love editing, the actual writing.
Alright, till next time then.
It's not fun. Yeah, it's when you can't picture things in your brain. So like if someone says red apple, I can't picture a red apple in my brain. Oh, interesting. I never really thought about how that would affect reading, but it would. But I imagine it means that I could see why you would end up being interested in art as well. because you get to see other people's conceptions of things, you know, especially with movies. Well, this motherfucker didn't give me shit. Look how close that is to 5 stars. Well, screw you. Actually, I'm going to take some of your stuff. And this might be the last road, actually, in the game. This little gap here. I don't know how much I need for it, though. Yeah, descriptions are just words. I can't imagine them. I don't know if... I don't think I have anything like that, personally. Just cargo? What do I have? Yeah, whatever.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
But I
Delivery will be
do...
assigned to another porter.
I am really bad at... imagining space. So I have a really hard... Luckily, Kat enjoys it, but I have a really hard time, for instance, if we're gonna buy a sofa and being like, this will fit here. I'm like, unless you give me the exact measurements and I look at them myself, you know, then I'm not going to be able to imagine that. I can't do any kind of space, I was going to say space work. That sounds like, I'm talking about improv or something. I have a big, it's kind of hard to explain, but I find that really hard. So sometimes if I'm talking about something with someone, I'm like, I actually just straight up can't do this, so like, just sort of stop talking about it. Well, actually, you know, I'm going to take all your ceramics. And your alloys. That's a crazy skill though, if you kind of shoot correctly when it comes to measurements. I find it hard to do the editing portion of writing. Like, how do I edit when my ADHD is like, look good, forget edit, just read? Yeah. But the funny thing is, like, I feel like my ADHD interacts with that in an interesting way. Like, I miss a lot of mistakes. But funnily enough, I did have a job as a proofreader for a while. And it is kind of a, still a, I think I look for work in. It's kind of funny because sometimes I miss stuff and they're like really obvious stuff and I'm like, this is kind of embarrassing that I used to get paid for this.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
But I mean, what I should really do, considering I like the editing more, is I should just get it done, you know? Like write, because I know the big thing in writing people say is, you know, like you're not going to like the first draft, so just like don't be judging it at that point, just get it done and then we'll make it better later. But I should really do that, like I should write, that's a piece of shit, and then later on be like, oh, now I get to edit this. So I find editing fun too, because I end up discovering that I like the thing I wrote more than I thought I did. Oh my god, how do you not get sucked in and miss all the mistakes? Or how do you not get sucked in and correct all the mistakes? Yeah, I mean, you basically learn that most people don't really care about most of the stuff you do. So that is actually one of the harder things about it, because sometimes it's like, I'd be like, I care about this, but they won't care about this, and then the client would be like, oh, actually you missed this. And I'd be like, no, I didn't miss this, but I thought you wouldn't care, you know? And also my general opinion with grammar and spelling and stuff is like, this, you know, this is we're trying to communicate, and that's what's important. So there's a lot of like importance placed on grammar and spelling that I personally don't care about. So if I can get away with stuff that is technically a mistake, then I will. But I know not many people feel I have all these areas in my book that highlights that need to be changed and start figuring out how to fix them too. Yeah, that must be hard because I've never gotten to that stage. Oh really? Holy moly, that's a lot. Yeah. And it's really... I guess at a certain point you employ a actual editor to do the whole thing for you, right? Like, I want to say sunset, but it's not called the sun in my book. It's called Helios, because in my book the sun is literally the god Helios riding on his chariot. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I mean... Oh, wait, what? Sorry, this package is addressed to someone called Mr. Impossible? I have not met someone called Mr. Impossible. So that means there's someone in this land called Mr. Impossible. That's awesome.
You're mine.
Now what? So he must live around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. He's on my map. Okay. Well, hell yeah. Let's go check out John Impossible. Like, he's got a lot to live up to in the name of that. I immediately pronounced the package I found for Mr. Impossible. Oh. Well, it's destroyed, so you won't miss it. Also, good stuff there. Yeah, I can imagine once you start building your own world, then you kind of get into a situation where you're like, with the world building, where you're like, ah, this is 100% on me to figure out how to communicate every element of this. And there's nothing to refer to, there's nothing to help me with this other than... I know, it just sounds like something that is made to be difficult as far as like decision paralysis goes, which is something I'm really bad at. Almost ruined? Jesus. Help me, Mr. Impossible, my car. Oh my god, look at that! Look at that shot! This is what I threw off and it landed on his house. It's your delivery, motherfucker. After I painstakingly found this again, it might die soon. There's nothing I can do for Mr. Impossible, because I destroyed the thing I found for him. Is there anything around here? No. It's also made it harder as it's in the beginning of the book, so the idea that the sun is Helios is not well established. It's supposed to be like Helioset or something like that. Although saying that Helioset is a really cool word. And if I was reading something... Thanks for the clip. If I was reading a book and I read Helioset, I think I would maybe infer what that meant. And I would also be curious about the world, because I'd be like, what does that mean, you know? Like, I think there are a lot of... Like, you get certain sci-fi books where they just, like, layer on the jargon, you know? So there is room for people being patient with that kind of thing. How did I go up to that again? Oh, okay, I've kind of put myself into a corner here. Now my car's gonna die, and I'm nowhere near where my ship can go. Need to get here before it dies, and it is already almost dead.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Sci-fi fantasy with unsurprisingly close to Greek mythology. That's very cool. I like that. We I feel sad that we never finished it. But we briefly did this D&D group with some friends when I lived in London. And our DM made this world that was kind of like that. It was like what Mount Olympus was like corporate. So there's a little bit more sci-fi elements to it. I'm sure it's nothing like what you're talking about. I do like the idea of combining those things. It's also how you get me interested in fantasy, because that normally isn't my kind of thing. I'm much more of a sci-fi person. Okay, let's get that. Hey, how's it going, Quinn? I'm gonna call you Quinn. I'm doing okay, thank you. How than Sam is doing? All this rain and the car that's falling. Thanks for dropping by. Are you just like looking at Death Stranding stuff? Or did you find this in a different way? I'm on console on PS5. Just in the post game now, after like finishing the game this morning actually.
Thanks for coming out.
Honestly, this game isn't that. If it wasn't so long, I would probably like start it again in a harder difficulty. It's definitely, the first game is a lot tougher. I kind of had to invent a lot of my own challenges here by like only choosing to use certain items, and you can just do side missions and it will, you know, kind of overpower you a little bit. Not dissimilar actually from like something like the recent Zelda games, where you can just like build yourself up so much before fighting Ganon and then, you know, make him too easy. I will say though, if you're going to play the Death Stranding series, a lot of it won't hit in the same way if you haven't played the first one. You can kind of get into it, but then there's stuff like towards the end where characters turn up and they're like, hey, it's me from the first game, and if you didn't know who they were, it would mean absolutely nothing to you. What you got for me, Victor? I do need that. Ceramics. I don't need your ceramics, to be honest. I think I'm gonna have to go to the mine. How's your stream going? Yeah, it's good, thanks. Yeah, I've only started streaming recently, so it's all very new to me. But a big inspiration for streaming actually was to do Death Stranding 2 because I was playing it so much, you know. I was 142 hours in at this point, and I probably did like 60 or 70 of those before I started streaming it. So it was kind of like, well, if I'm gonna do this, I might as well, you know, have something come of it, rather than it just be me alone in the dark. What's your most played game? Okay, so that's gonna be one of the Smash Bros. Games. Unless you're talking specifically PlayStation stuff. But I know I put in, I think, over 800 hours into Smash Bros. Brawl. And probably similar hundreds of hours into the GameCube one, and a lot into the others, but not as much. I know I put in something like, I think I'm on like 200 and something hours on Tears of the Kingdom, so that's another huge one. Actually, my cousin wants me to play this game, so I came on to watch someone play it, see what it's about. Like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm not like gonna be doing story stuff, but you'll see me do kind of the side stuff, which is optional. But it's a very relaxing game if you want it to be, because you can kind of just, you're making deliveries, you're establishing connections between these different areas, and then the story stuff is some crazy sci-fi, which I think is really fun and interesting, and really moving emotionally too. But the stuff I'm going to be doing is less of that and more of the just, you know, moving materials around so I can build roads and that kind of thing. And then I am actually planning on fighting some of the bigger enemies a bit later as well. But first, I'm going to go on the monorail. Actually, you know, let's store our car here. Wrong one. No. Oh, okay. Dude, this is, half the menu is like under my head, so I'm kind of going by muscle memory. Of how to move it every time, because it's only this one menu that is an issue. I really like the graphics in this game. Yeah, I don't normally love the ultra realistic motion capture graphics because I can think it's kind of boring, but this has really cool design in it as well. Especially the enemies, they look really, really good. Where was I going? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go. Probably has some stuff, but let's go to this mine. It's just gonna be me. Let's have some chat. It's like sci-fi with like basic cybernetics and hover cars and energy weapons. But fantasy with like the Greek mythical creatures being members of society. Some fantasy depictions of some of them rather than the classic Greek ones. Also there's magic. Okay, I love all of that. I would like to explore more stories in that vein. I really like the idea of taking mythical things and like adding a sci-fi element to them. I had a story which I have barely fleshed out that I would like to do in that, which is kind of doing the same thing but with like angels and demons and like biblical stuff. But that one is probably already been done and is already slightly done by Evangelion. Have you ever played Assassin's Creed? I played some of them. I haven't played many of the recent ones. I played 1 and 2. and then I played Black Flag, which was my favorite, and then the spin-off Freedom Cry, I think it was, which was also great. By the way, I built this, so there's sections of this which I built in order for me to get over this whole area faster, and I can also load this up with a car and cargo if I want, which is why I'm going all the way to this mine. I'll pick up a bunch of ceramics and then take it back so I can build this road that I have almost finished. Yeah, Black Flag is my favorite one. And then after that, there were maybe just too many of them. So I never really played any of them long enough to say I properly played it. But I did start playing the Shadows one recently, because my partner had it anyway. And I love Ghost of Tsushima, so it was kind of like, maybe like a way to get that vibe again, without just replaying Ghost of Tsushima before Ghost of Yotei comes out, which I might play on stream. But that was it was really good from what I played of it actually, but I didn't get very far in it. I understand why Black Flag is your favorite, because I do think the story of that was really good. It was probably the best story and the best characters out of the ones I have played. Well, I might customize my backpack while I'm here. Nope. Wrong. Oh, I don't think I can actually do that in this. Upgrade it? Oh no, that's the actual mining. Can I upgrade it? Do I have the... Nope, I have no materials for it. By the way, I do some super cool art stuff, Lo. Is that like on stream? You're like an art streamer? Oh yeah, so I'm gonna load this up. I'm probably not gonna add you on Discord, to be honest, just as a personal policy. So I'd rather not. I also don't think it's a good idea for you to posting your Discord in chat when you don't know who's reading it. I have an Instagram that I use for video games only. Also, this is my new bot. I've just added a bot recently. And I think that worked. Thank you for your first time chat, Bot Tries to Bot. My bot is also named Bot. Wait, oh no, I've already got this. I don't need more. He is doing a good job. There's also a command for bot. If you do !BORT, he will tell you a little bit more about himself. I wrote that right before stream. I mean, I didn't write that. I allowed him to say that. We're gonna go back here. We got anything in there a private container here? Nope. So yeah, I can just load all this stuff up and jump on the way back. So a fast way to get all these materials. Oh man, it's so satisfying because like this is also like so long to walk across all of this, you know? Slowly building this over the 142 hours made it very fun. And sometimes the views are really nice. The other thing is you can kind of set things to go, as long as you're there in person, you can set it to go somewhere and then not join it. So sometimes I've had a lot of stuff on me and I've just sent it off to a place that I know I'm going to go to later, and then, you know, gone back and done it then. But I'm going to go finish this road, and then I know that nearby I've been told to do a, one of the orders is to fight a giant BT, and I don't know what that means, but I know that giant BTs can cause a void out. Actually, this might be worth showing. I took a clip recently. Where skip any spoilery things. And this might have been it. Yeah, the photo mode in this is great, as in most of these games. But so, this was a giant BT, I thought. Skip ahead a bit. And this is the first time I've been attacked by one. And the thing in this game is how they explain try again game over screens is your character is something called a repatriate, which means that they can't die. Every time they die, they go to the afterlife and then come back. But when someone is killed by a BT in this game, they cause a void out, which is basically a massive explosion, which is why one of the apocalyptic things about the world that happens to me, I still cause a void out, which looks like this. And this is just a gameplay thing that can happen to you. It was completely optional. So here I'm in the afterlife, effectively, on the beach. And then when I go back, you get this insane animation. Apologies for anyone who has that as a fear. But now that I'm back, a bunch of my stuff is messed up. And now this is here. And this was all terrain that I could walk over before. And it was one of those things I considered save scumming. But I actually kind of just think it's a really fun part of the game, so I've left it. But now, oh, I can't look at my map now, but when I look at it later, that's still on my map as just a feature. So my presumption from a game dev point of view is that those enemies will only turn up in areas where nothing plot important is. So if they were to blow up anywhere, it would only damage that kind of stuff, you know. But yeah, there's a whole just chunk of the map missing now. In my last time I streamed this, someone asked, like, oh, have you caused a void out yet? And I was like, what do you mean caused a void out? And then the next time I played, it happened. Hey, Al. How's it going? That's cool. I had no idea you could change the world too. Yeah. I mean, I was straight up like 130 hours in. Follow me, I'll follow you back. I don't do a follow for a follow, but I'll have a look at your Instagram later. always, I do like looking at art and stuff. It's fun. Yeah, have you any interest in playing this, Jack? I'm not actually quite sure what kind of games you play. Unfollow to unfollow. That's a good idea, actually. The monorail has arrived. Garage, this. Get my... Wait, is this? Oh, this is... Oh, I've got your stuff in here. Oh, I didn't... A bunch of people's stuff. Well, I'll get this later. I'll take that, though. Oh, and a ghost blade. Yes, thank you. Oh, I have so much stuff. Did it all go in here? I feel like I should have more. A lot of people come into my stream and ask for a follow and then follow me. I don't follow them and remove their follow after stream. That's fair. That all the... I guess that is a lot. Shouldn't complain. Metal. Oh, maybe there's some... Really don't play much besides small puzzle games. I have a lot I'd like to play, but I always get that I should be doing something feeling. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, does it help if you, like, if you were to stream it? Because then you're kind of doing something as well. That's kind of why I started streaming this. So I was like, wow. Playing the game, but I also feel like I'm doing something. Oh, hell yeah. There's a... Someone left a bunch of ceramics here? I'll take it. I would like some more metal. Yeah, that was a big part of streaming at first, actually. I do get people not doing it, especially if you have a job that takes up a lot of your time. Or just other things, like it is a huge chunk of time, you know, like I remember a guy I used to work with was like the biggest comic book fan. And he loved Spider-Man. And I was talking to him about the Spider-Man game. And he was just like, he was so jealous. But this is a nice feature. I call auto drive. And we can get a zoom in on this horrific mask I'm wearing. But you know, he was jealous because he really wanted to play it. And he had the money to play it. But for him, it wasn't worth buying a PS4 at the time. And buying this full price game and then knowing that he didn't really have enough time to actually play it. Because his week was work and then he had a side business where he was like promoting the music. And I guess the small amount of time he had outside of that, he was like, he didn't want to burn through all of that on video games, you know? And I'm like, I totally get that, but I can't relate personally because, like, my entire life is made up of the things I'm obsessed with. And if I stop being obsessed with something, then it just gets cut out of my life entirely and I forget that it exists. It's an uncontrollable urge. Okay, now where's this, be up there somewhere. Okay, if I see a package, Mr. Impossible. Wait, where am I going? Over there. If I see a package from Mr. Impossible, we don't crash the car. That's a very important package. Don't do that when you got a package. See, another thing for anyone joining late is this stream I decided to max out the gravity boosters on this car, and now it flies around like so absurdly. Yeah, I don't know how some people don't get sucked into a game they love. Like, what do you mean that game is not what controls you Monday to Sunday? From the time you wake up until you go to sleep, you're sleeping. Yeah, I go through periods where I don't game for a while. And I guess with streaming that's going to happen less because I have another reason. But earlier this year, there was a point I didn't game for like maybe 3 or 4 months. And then I knew that when I came back to it, it would then become the main thing I do. And it's the same with movies too. Like, sometimes I just don't watch a movie for like 2 weeks, which I know is normal for some people, but not for me. Are you kidding me? It's just not going to be enough. Oh. But yeah, no, but then I'll be like, oh, I'm watching like 1 or 2 movies a day. Yeah, sometimes I want to watch something for a month and then something at night for a week, yeah. Why is your face red? I'm so embarrassed. Actually, that was the unlockable I got from finishing the game. The villain wears that mask. I really need to get back into watching movies. My attention span is so shit now. I don't know what it is, but like I've had that a lot lately where it's like I can't give the attention that it deserves. Which is why I end up watching a lot of comedies or cult movies where like they're kind of B movies and it's kind of like a bit, or just like an older movie that is like such a slow pace that you're not required to be following it so intently. But then other times it's just like, yeah, I can sit down, and then it's just like resisting the urge to look at the phone or something, you know? I don't know what it is. It must be, I don't know, some secret source. What do you make? You make ceramics? Okay, I'm gonna go to you then. Last thing I watched was Happy Gilmore, and it was a rewatch. So I'm guessing, was that... sometimes it's easier for me to motivate myself if I'm watching something for a purpose. And I'm assuming the purpose of that is that you wanted to watch the sequel. I don't have like a lot of attachment to Adam Sandler classic movies. And I hadn't seen... I saw Happy Gilmore so long ago that I can't say that I remember anything about it. So I haven't had the urge to go back. I am curious what you thought. I feel like with Adam Sandler there was like a period of like movies which mostly stand the test of time, and if they don't, it's like the stuff like that was very prevalent during the time, like using the R word or something. It's only really in the 2000s that he started putting out stuff with lower quality control. And I still think Punch Drunk Love is an all-timer. And obviously he's great in Uncut Gems. I've heard things like TikTok can shorten your attention span because it's short clips back to back. concentrate with dopamine. My girlfriend has had issues with it since she started TikTok, so I have to help her stop using TikTok even. Yeah, that's how I think about it too. I do. Lately, I have like been trying to stop myself from looking at my phone in the morning, because there was a point when it's the first thing I did, and it would really set me off a bad path. Yeah, I love Arrested Development. Half a season for DCR when it's hard to rewatch sometimes. That's what's crazy is that like I never rewatched that season because I think even at the time I don't. Oh, what am I hearing? Oh, it's these guys. I thought it was something dangerous. They're slow noodles. Look at them. They're so cute. Yeah, that I'm not really a fan of that storyline in general. I also just think it's one of the weaker parts. You can't pet them, I'm afraid. You can only step on them. They also kind of mess you up. I have a hat though, which stops them from doing that. There is a really good animal feature in this game. I fully upgraded it already, so I don't have any need for it. But there's an animal sanctuary, and if you find animals in the wild, you can capture them and take them to the animal sanctuary, and then they keep them on the sanctuary for you. So you can do that with kangaroos, emus, and koalas. No, I didn't bring it close. Wait, what the hell is my car? How did I put it over there? How can you make something so cute and then not pet them? Yeah. Well, I have a hat for it. Where is it? Yeah, put a blob thing on my head. But yeah, I don't think I can do anything with them. I like the sound they made too. But yeah, man, maybe I can get a photo with them. Oh. Turn it off. Yes, we're in Australia for this game. It is unusual that you can't pet them. Such an elaborate way to go. Where is it? Oh my god, the same way. Yeah, it is really showboating, isn't it?
Get it done.
Get it done. Get her done. I still need metal. Where am I gonna get metal? Ooh, maybe this. Maybe
Okay.
Nope. Maybe some other people have left some metal. Wait, actually, can I? No. I can recommend some bands for that. Wait, I lost track of what I was referring to. Are you talking about Australian bands? Like music? Or is that a riff on something I said that I've 100% forgotten now? You said you needed some metal. Okay. I actually would like those recommends though.
Route creation. Delivering.
I used to listen to metal when I was a young man. Mostly because I have an older brother and he would listen to it. I would listen to whatever he listened to. But yeah, it totally fell off. There might be some guys here like ransack. Mess these guys up. Definitely should use that. Island Planet, their metalcore, the song I dropped lyrics in Slam would share the body. Another good one is Krasakuda, they're Iraqi fresh metal. Okay, very anti-war Karakoman vibes. I tell you what, like the politics of metal bands tends to be great, and metal fans tend to be super freaking nice too. That's kind of what gravitated me towards it as well. Always have fun at a metal concert, but like it's just not something I listen to as much anymore. Yeah. Let's go. I haven't managed to do that yet, but that's awesome. I learned that from a pizza chef. This game is strange. Oh, he's got a shield. Oh no, he hasn't. He's got a goddamn. Don't worry, I'm not in any danger here because these guys are. Let's go. Wait. God damn it. Yeah. It's just showing off. But yeah, that's like, this area is like one of the first times you fight
That's tasty.
enemies in the game. So me coming back there at this point is like, it's not a threat. Commander. I think I already have 5 stars for that, but I'm not sure. So maybe let's take it anyway. Ceramics. Ooh. Yeah, metal fence can be super nice. Was having blood pressure issues one day on concert, so standing would have led me to potentially passing out. I can see a tour and I was sitting and this one guy was like, hey, want to sit with me in the VIP section? I was like, sure. And then when one of the people went there tried to stop me since I didn't pay for VIP, he taught them into allowing it. Yeah, that is sweet. I mean, they were super nice. There was a metal a pub that was like basically for metal fans in Canterbury that I used to go to. And it was awesome for that reason. Ooh. Okay, that's too much. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm carrying too much. Forgot to mention I was in my wheelchair. Oh, that's super nice of them. But, yeah, I mean, like, this is the thing, right? Like, I mean, obviously a mosh pit is not for everyone, and you could get hurt and done, but my experience, and it's something I really like, it's like one of my favorite, like, engagements with strangers. You go to a mosh pit, and it's amazing the first time you see it, that someone, as soon as someone falls down, even though the aim of it is to be running around and smashing into other people, someone falls over, immediately the person who knocked you over is gonna pull you back to your feet and make sure you're okay, you know? It's just that's one of my favorite things about humanity, is that that happens. Better behaved than people at goddamn like seated shows sometimes, you know? Oh wait, that's the wrong. Oh, I got everything. Okay. Yeah, I think people outside the metal community forget that's not about violence. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you get like I think if you get a mosh pit at a show which is not meant to have one, that's when you get bad stuff, because there are people who are doing it for a bit, you know, and they don't actually care about each other. A crowd can really shift how you feel about something. I saw, I'm sure some of you know Josh Johnson, the stand-up. He was huge on like TikTok and all the YouTube and stuff. He posts stuff all the time. Oh right, yeah. Well, we saw him on Sunday. It wasn't. I wouldn't say it's one of his best shows. But it was very good. I was thrown though by how much the goddamn audience were annoying. It wasn't one of his best. Like it wasn't bad, but I don't know about you, but like sometimes I'd watch one of his and be like, that was very funny and very insightful. And sometimes it's like, no, this was just like a nice thing to watch on my lunch break, you know. And it was kind of more in the latter category. But it was good, yeah. It was definitely enjoyable and funny. But the audience were like not what I expected. For one thing, they were a lot older than I thought they would be. isn't in itself bad, but people were just talking. Like, he would say a joke and then they would discuss the joke afterwards. Like, oh, is that true? And just like mumbling to each other. When they arrived, everyone, like, the doors were at like 4 p.m. 5 p.m. is when the show starts. There was 2 support acts. The second support act, so probably at this point, 20 past 5. So an hour and 20 minutes after doors have opened, 20 minutes after you think the show is going to start, because they didn't say that there was going to be support acts. And people were arriving at that point still, and which is kind of annoying how many people were doing that, but like, it is what it is. And then they were arriving and they couldn't see their seats, so they all had the lights on in their phone. And I couldn't believe how many of them stood directly in front of our row, stood there so you couldn't see anything, and shined the torches on their phones into the audience, directly into our eyes, so that they could see where the free seats were and where their seat might be. And I'm like, this is annoying if you do it from the aisle, but you're doing it directly in front of us and showing it to our eyes. And there was so many people doing it, I didn't even have one person to be livid about. And I was trying to enjoy, like, the support guy, you know? And it was so annoying. And eventually they all settle in, thankfully, before Josh Johnson comes on. And they were mostly respectful of him. But then this woman who was next to me the whole time, right? She's leaning forward. And I don't know if I can do this on camera, right? See the yellow? This is where my headphone is almost falling off, right? But I'm trying to see if I can go side by side. So this is my view of this woman next to me. She's watching the performance, and her seat is like, say, off frame here. And she's leaning forward like the whole time. Leaning forward and vigorously nodding her head and going like, just like talking to Josh Johnson. Like, she was having a conversation, she was agreeing with everything he said. It was already kind of annoying. But then also, like, I have an empty can be this prop. She was going, hopefully this gets brought up on the audio because of the noise reduction thing, but doing she was fiddling like with her empty can for about half an hour, and I am not a kind of person who knows how to tell a stranger to stop doing something, but like, I did the whole the look, you know, when you give someone a look, and I think at one point the person next to her did, but I was kind of like, that person next to her, that's their job to tell, like, but can you not do that, you know? Like, can you put your can down? But she was clinking it the whole goddamn show, and it drove me crazy. And I don't know, it's really hard for me to tell because I definitely have the misophonia issue. So I find it really hard to tell when it's me being irritable. But in that case, like, it was stupid. It was so dumb. Hey, Chris. How's it going? Yeah, no, it was just it made me so mad that I came out like not wanting to talk about the show as much as I wanted to talk about how I hated the people there, you know? And I've had that, I had it really bad before I left London. I went to the O2 to see the Black Keys play. Oh, I got everything from here. There's a lot of stuff here. From experience, the other people is the problem, never you. Thank you. Whoa. Whoa. Come on, you can do it. No, I don't want that. do it. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. I got gloves on, by the way, which makes you pick up things from further away. It's not just magic. But yeah, no, I was super mad about it. But, when I saw Black Keys play in London, the crowd were the worst. Everyone was... It felt like no one was there for the show. People were facing away from the performance to talk to each other. There was a bar that's easy to get to. People were just going back and forth carrying like trays of beers. And it kind of ruined the whole show for me, to be honest. That was the worst I've had. And it made me think like, oh, are we done with live performances now? Can I not go to these? Is this a post-COVID thing? And I would say that since I've come to Vancouver, generally crowd etiquette I think is a lot better than it is in England. But also just on the basis of people are more... They're just more likely to engage with what they're watching, I found. So, if something's funny, I just feel like people are more likely to laugh. If a show is pretty good, they're more likely to clap and cheer. Just like stuff like that, which is just, it's kind of nice, because sometimes it's like you need, as an audience member, you need kind of allowance to enjoy something outwardly, you know, like I'm not going to whoop and cheer as much when I'm the only person doing it, especially true for laughing. I swear people don't know show etiquette since COVID. Even going to the movies, I've seen people talk through the entire movie, like full volume, checking their phone every 5 minutes. Love your hat sticking out the top of the truck. You know what? I never noticed that. That's actually hilarious. You can see it like wobbling. That's so good. I'm going to take over. He looks so stupid. Yeah, no, I still, my favorite ridiculous story of someone looking at their phone during the movie is the watching First Man. And spoilers for First Man, they do the bit where he's the first man to walk on the moon. And there was a kid in front of me who was looking at his phone a lot. And like, he's close enough, right, so I'm distracted by the light. I can see what he's doing, and he's not doing anything. He's literally on Twitter, refreshing his home feed. So I'm like, this is just like, it's aimless, like you're looking for something to do. Even though there's a movie happening. Which is already annoying. But he was doing it during the part of the movie when Neil Armstrong is going on the moon for the first time and he's taking those first steps. And I was like, of all times in the movie, if you don't give a shit about anything happening, isn't this the one part that you want to watch, you know? And still, he was like on Instagram, on Twitter, just cycling through the apps, refreshing the feed, just scrolling for no real reason. It was so weird. I also just think that there's young people who, you know, when I was young, there was an element of like, when there was a hot new thing that everyone wanted to watch, you had to go to the cinema. To go to the cinema meant, you know, asking your parents to take you and then them telling you how to behave and stuff like that. But it's a bit different when you can watch anything instantly at home and you're like that growing up. So you don't learn about the communal experience as much, I guess. Okay, this must be enough. Oh, God. I was nervous I wouldn't have enough then. I've actually got way too much. It makes me feel very disconnected from people because I can't comprehend paying to do that. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not cheap. Also, funnily enough, Jack, I was complaining about this to Angela in a private message. And she said, you should talk to Jack about this because he would love to complain about it too. But finally, I've done this goddamn road. I think that's all the roads. You can upgrade these roads again so that they have a roof to them and you drive faster on them. But is that all of them? Oh. No, that's there. Yeah. This is all complete. So this light blue is the monorail, and the darker, the regular blue is the roads. So that's complete. This is complete. Oh, I've got some. Okay, so I got. There's a road that goes here. I got this last bit of road to do. And there's no road up here. Okay. Where we're going, we don't need roads. It's true. We're going on the monorail. Monorail. Oh man, I should have had a... If only I had affiliate before I played this game, then I would have a redeem for monorail every time I go on the monorail. I guess I could make it a command, but I'm lazy. Man, I'm annoyed about Mr. Impossible. My first time I saw Whiplash, I was in a cinema with 2 other people, so I thought it'd be great, except every time they'd show a close-up shot of Miles Teller hitting the drums, they would laugh about him jacking it. I hate that. I find that a little bit funny. But yeah, that's annoying. It's the thing of like thinking that your individual... Yeah, what's the first time? Yeah, that's a big part of it. But yeah, I mean, I've had it. I remember being a teenager actually watching... I remember exactly what I was watching. We were watching The Descendants, which is a fairly adult movie, and we watched it as like 15-year-olds, and I remember thinking at the time, being surprised my friends wanted to see it.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
And they, and the people I was with, I'd never gone before, and they were making jokes the whole way through, and they were like making like fart sounds and stuff, and I felt so uncomfortable because I was like, I said a little bit of like, oh come on guys, it's not, you know, but they kept doing it the whole time, and I remember thinking like, you know, you can see adults in there turning around annoyed and stuff, and I was like, I didn't want to be party to this. But I feel like, yeah, if you're going to be making... There's certain movies where you can make a little bit more noise, and I feel like that's... You're watching Scream. You're watching one of the Scream movies and someone yells, don't go down there, or something. That's one thing. But you shouldn't be sharing anything in the movie like Whiplash. But it's not even like a take the movie seriously thing, it's just like a, yeah, why are you here? Like, if you don't think this is worth your... If you don't think this is worth any respect at all, then why did you spend 15 quid to watch it? I remember seeing the OG Twilight in cinema. Every time Edward Cullen came on screen, there was a pack of girlies in the back that started giggling. Every time. Yeah, there's a little bit of the, like... We can't we can't even make ourselves vulnerable enough to honestly express that we like this. We have to make it a joke. We were talking about Twilight earlier, actually. Seeing Immune in the theaters every time Jacob took a shirt off, Tinkers would cheer and scream.
Even in this weather.
There are times I
You
felt
just don't quit.
I like comments in cinema like Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. There was this girl who couldn't be more than 8, so just based on her voice in this cute excited voice saying he cut his head off during one scene where Aragorn lopped off Uruk-hai's head. Yeah, it helps when they're really young. You get, as soon as you're like 10, 11, it's not cute anymore. Actually, when I saw, it was really fun. When I saw Into the Spider-Verse, right, my friend got a press, well, he described it to me. He's like, I got a press screening for this, and I got a +1. Do you want to see it? I was like, yeah. We turned up and we didn't realize it was an advanced screening, but it was an advanced screening for children. So when we turned up thinking that we were like very cool, it was like hundreds of children instead. But they ended up being the best audience. And there's the point in that, if everyone remembers what Kingpin looks like in that movie, get him up. Sorry about that. Ass man here. So when he comes up on screen, this like 6-year-old or however young he was, I don't know, just goes, he's a big boy. And I laughed so hard, and like he was totally like going for that. But it also felt very honest, and also it was true because everyone's thinking it. Like, if you're an adult, you're like, holy shit, he's massive, like he's cartoonishly huge. And I'll always remember that, and it's like you get that allowance when you're a kid for sure. Generally children, or it's even like children, I think, or like a genuinely clueless bloke. Because when I saw Inception, there was like we did laugh when the final scene of that happens and it's the cut to black, and then there was like 5 seconds before it's like directed by Christopher Nolan or whatever, and then just a one bloke goes, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, yeah, that if you're gonna have that kind of reaction, then that's fine by me. And it's also, yeah, I think it helps if it's genuine, you know? Like the whiplash thing you were talking about, that's like no one's thinking, you know? Or if they do, it's a passing, like, thought.
Down out there. Mind you, don't want
like,
you going
maybe
rolling down
you
the
say
hill,
that
Billy.
if you're watching at home with a friend and that you've already got a vibe where you're like, we're talking through this. Even then, it doesn't always work. Where am I going? What am I doing in this game? Yeah, it does have the tail. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen this stream. But I really wanted to have something to give Mr. Impossible, but he has one package, and I destroyed it. So. Okay, so yeah, I am gonna go here. I have had an experience where we were watching a horror movie and right after a jump scare, Criminal says no, stop that to the screen, it was funny. That's the thing, horror can be like a really uncontrollable response, you know? Some people like really, like when I saw Weapons, I have some misgivings about that movie, but the crowd were great. because everyone was really involved in the scares, especially in the first half. So there was this great cathartic thing when everyone sort of jumped to something, and then a few seconds later, you can hear people laughing, and they're all laughing at different things, but like maybe someone grabbed them, or they're laughing at themselves for reacting. It's a really nice feeling that you don't get at home, and it actually made me want to watch more horror movies out of the theater. Because watching them at home is actually like kind of a lot scarier, you know, especially if you were by yourself. It's like comedy heckling. 95% of the stuff people think is worth it just isn't once in a while. Yeah, that's a big one, because it's like you're saying that you're funnier than the person doing it. Actually, on Sunday, one of the support guys before Josh Johnson was actually pretty funny. He had this bit where he was talking about babies and children as a childless man who doesn't like babies or children, and it was very funny because he was doing a kind of an anti-baby sort of bit, and during it, suddenly a baby in the audience started crying, and it cried once, and then the person with the baby left. I don't know why they brought a baby that young to a comedy show, to be honest, but it was really funny, and it added to the bit because it was like he was getting heckled by the baby. And then he followed it up by saying, like, the guy taking him out, it was like he was holding the baby back from fighting him. I only once walked out of a theater. I've never walked out of anything, I don't think, but I remember the one time I really wanted to leave was The Hangover 2. I hated that movie so much, and I felt like it was also quite hateful, and I wanted to leave. It was on a freaking double date. One of the first dates full stop I've ever been on. And I was like, I can't, like, bail. I can't just leave. But that was a real tough one. I also had got a little bit close with the first Jurassic World. I wasn't like offended, but I was so like didn't feel like I needed to see anything that about halfway through I remember going to the bathroom, and I was just like, I was dragging my feet and taking longer than I needed to just walk to and from the bathroom. So I was like, who cares? I've intentionally tried to catch up on sleep during it. I would love to know what movie inspired that. I feel like the thought that you can't escape it when you're watching the theater. If I watch horror at home, I can just stop it. That also works for just slow, older movies that require more attention. You got your phone off.
Where in the hell this wayward thing turned
It's silent in your pocket, and you paid for it.
You just made my day.
Like you're gonna be stuck in there, you know? I was a kid and my dad and I went to see, I think it was called Mars Attacks. Well, I do know a movie called Mars Attacks. It was a comedy, so I was going in expecting silliness, but then I didn't like all the people being slaughtered by the aliens, so my dad took me home. Yeah, fair enough. That's totally a movie that you watched when you were younger and it would scare the hell out of you. I remember, oh yes. Wait, did I just get post
I just want to say, Sam, that I'm so glad we can work together again like this. Please, accept a little gift.
Ooh. Give me a little patch. Thank you. Mars Attacks is crazy though.
Just up the amount of materials you can use.
That movie, the thing that scared me the most about that movie was not like the actual killing of people, but it's when they, can't remember which way around it happens, but I'm pretty sure both Pierce Brosnan and Sarah Jessica Parker get beheaded, and they put like Sarah Jessica Parker on a chihuahua or something. And I just remember, like, it's meant to be so like absurdly, it's so absurd that it's funny, but as a child I was like, nope, that's messing me up. I've never walked out, but to be honest, I should have. Something that piques my curiosity, though, is when articles about some horror movies say people have been walking out. My little radar is like, oop, I gotta watch that. Yeah, I remember hearing about people vomiting, watching, vomiting in the aisles and passing out watching The Substance. And the funny thing about that movie is my mum is very squeamish, and her and my sister, apparently, she rang me and she was like, yeah, so me and your sister, I was looking after her kid, and we were gonna put on a movie at the end. We ordered an Indian takeaway, and we were just gonna eat some food, and then my sister said, oh, I got a movie called The Substance, and my mom says, oh, what's that? And she says, I don't know, I think it's some kind of sci-fi thriller. And I went, oh, good, let's watch that. And then they watched The freaking Substance while eating a curry. And I laughed so hard because my mum can't handle like anything. And then she watched The Substance while eating, and somehow she liked it. But actually, funnily enough, my parents-in-law apparently watched The Substance, and my father-in-law walked out. But he walked out in his own living room. Like, they rented it, and he just he just got up and went to bed.
Yeah, I've been thinking, Sam. I want to support you to the best of my ability.
A friend
I've
needed.
lost an awful lot of buddies
Oh, I
over the
probably shouldn't
years.
talk over this guy's
I don't want to
heartfelt.
lose you too, you know. Let's both try to stay alive.
This guy like cares a
Keep
lot
on
about me,
keeping on, brother.
but I don't
Here.
really remember him.
Well
Alex walks out on a few horror movies I watch. I'm like that with more like a rom-com. Sometimes there's people will commit an act that is so despicable, I'm like, I can't engage with this movie anymore. I wish I'd walked out on The Ugly Truth. For sure, Gerard Butler in that was a horrible monster. Yeah, and the dog head on the body, yeah. A friend needed to review Monsters Dark Continent, the sequel to Gareth Edwards' film, without his involvement. I'd never experienced boredom like that. You know what? That's all I need to know about that movie, because I forgot it existed until you just said. Monsters I have not seen in a long time, but I really liked it. Okay, so here's the actual mission I wanted to do this stream. But first, add some patches. My new patch. You add stuff to your that will affect, you know, your like you can add a stabilizer to the back, a shield, an extra battery. And I have an extra battery. Oh, extra like grenade pouches and stuff. Also, I really like these patches. So I recently got rid of some stuff so I could add more. There's some I got rid of. Do I have any of the... I don't think I have either of these. I do like my truck. Jack, I have a redeem on my stream where I shout out a random small streamer under 300 followers, and I was wondering if you would be okay with me adding you to the list. That would be really nice. I would love to. I would really love for that, and I'm definitely under 300 followers. That's really nice. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. I didn't see it in theaters, but I remember watching Dark Shadows, the Tim Burton one, on my shitty laptop, and it's mean a bit, but I remember feeling offended that I took an hour and 5 minutes. Yeah, that's the thing when you... It's not that long, but when you feel like you've wasted 90 minutes, it's just... It's a big deal. It's not as bad as if you watch a season of something and realize that it was a waste of time. I'm okay with horror now, but body horror gets to me. Secondhand awkwardness is what makes me pause a bit and walk away for a bit. That's interesting. I'm really bad with awkward comedy, but I've gotten more into it as I've gotten older, and I don't know why that is. Like Nathan, for you, at one point I couldn't watch it because it was just too painful for me. Wait, have I already... No, I haven't got that yet. Some mushrooms. Why not? Got the porter. I've got this. I got the... Oh, I have got the bird. I got the hat. Oh, one of the biotes. I like these guys. They're cute. Been watching the studio recently, and I get secondhand embarrassment all the time. Working in the field too, the show is stressful. I watched the first episode of the studio, and I thought it was amazing, but I cannot get myself to start watching it again because it's so stressful to me, and also awkward, and you're just seeing people with kind of good intentions like screw up and ruin things around them. And it was, yeah, I really feel like I need to watch it, but that is a difficult one for me to get into. Apparently I did it last time I was in your stream without asking you. I think I didn't ask because I didn't want to be like, hey, I stream, but now that you already know, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, well, yeah, no, I mean, I don't mind. I understand though, like, it is weird saying you do a thing. It's hard to bring it up in a way that feels organic, and also you don't want to make a space about yourself, but I also want to know where people are coming from. So I'm glad you've talked about it a little. And thanks for asking. I don't think you needed to ask me really, but I appreciate being asked it all the same. The music, the editing, the acting, everything is so fast, moving, making it's already so stressful. Yeah, it's the fact that it's constantly moving.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I've had someone prefer not to be on the list, so I'd like to ask. Okay, yeah, that's a good practice then. Okay, so do I have all the stuff I need? Let's get some... Actually, wait, I might have a load of weapons, I'm not sure. This needs to be repaired for sure. RB, what does RB mean? Oh, okay. Don't want that. You know what? Let's go to the cargo management. I do recommend you watch it if you get around, but I'm only halfway through the season. Yeah, right now I'm powering through the Righteous Gemstones, and for whatever reason, that's the only show I'm watching. No, there isn't actually that much. Oh yeah, more stuff. I should put on glasses so I don't have to keep leaning into each other. I should also find a different way to read chat that isn't through OBS so that I can actually see it when I'm on other, like when I'm looking at my browser or something, but I just haven't set that up. Also, I'm like properly like turning my head into a tiny corner of the screen to see it. Another thing I should say, I don't know if I should have like some kind of recurring pop-up for this. But with my ADHD, I often lose track of what I'm saying. And I also, that goes for when I'm talking to other people as well. So if you ask me something and I go halfway through answering it and then I stop talking about it suddenly, you can like, I don't know, some equivalent of snapping your fingers and being like, hey, you were talking about this.
It's good as new to me.
It would be thankful for that. Oh, gonna be doing this in the dark? Probably a bad idea. Okay, big ghost. Streaming while knowing people in chat is like maintaining multiple small conversations at once. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Jack. And yes, I know you know the pain. But no, I mean, I feel like I'm more able to do it already, because the first stream I did, I think, or the first or second, there was a point when I was talking to 3 people, and I was losing track of messages. And I remember thinking, I can't even do this with 2 or 3 people. That's crazy. But now I can do it with more. Yeah. I don't even think this is the guy, and this is a different guy. Ooh, okay. The cool thing about these guys is you can capture them like Pokemon. It's hard to do, but you can do it. Ooh, that did not do the damage I was hoping. Ooh, okay. Okay, do I have... When I started I had trouble with just one. Also used to no one talking that when people finally did start talking I had already stopped looking over at chat. Took a while to start noticing. Yeah, it is weird. I think it was really helpful the first stream I had when there was no one there for the first like 20 minutes. Because or at least no one talking. Because I felt like that trained me into like, oh, okay, this is the pace to be at. Be talking to no one, you know, like you're doing a let's play. Do I have one in storage? I can actually get. Whoa. Oh, they're all going underground. It's not fair.
You got it. Keep clear, Sam.
Yeah, go. Hell yeah. Oh, he's right there, So these kind of turn up as a boss fight, and then they end up being like just like a area hazard.
Are you okay, Sam?
Yeah. Yes. Where'd he go? That's the weak one. Shit. Maybe I can now. Have I got it? Have I got it? Yes. Okay, guys. This is not fair.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
So the good news is that you can't die in this game. The bad news... yeah. It still causes a bleed out. Yikes. Catch your breath, Sam. Yeah. Kinda messed up the map there. So what's the baby thing about? I'm so confused. Honestly, same. I played 2 of these. Babies are important to Death Stranding. I'm not sure why it's in your throat. Why that happens when you come back to life. I don't know. I think it's beyond my understanding. I think that's for Reddit to discover. Well, anyway, these even weren't even the guys I was meant to be fighting. You went and messed up all my stuff. Okay, what if this is... wait, I don't... what do I even have? I don't want that. How about this just isn't even mine? Oh, this is just stuff that was in the area and then got messed up. Let's switch it out. Let's put the Ghost of Yote mask on. And my pizza hat. And... drink. Have a spray. Where the hell's my car? Okay, I think it's over there. Oh no, that's my car. So, yeah, this is now just... Yay, my luck thing works. Cool. Enjoy your work, or I hope luck is not as bad as it could be. But yeah, no, I just fucked up the map permanently now. I got my... Oh. I don't know what happened to my exoskeleton. It's not bad, I have to go pick up some gear. Okay. That could be fun. Oof. Well, I was kind of hoping I could have caught one of those guys, because then I can weaponize them against the guy I'm actually going to fight. Gotcha. Hey, that was my boost skeleton. It really doesn't bode well that the fight on the way to the fight did that. I don't actually spend a lot of time in this area. This music usually means something's up. Also know apparently there's a giant BT in this lake. Now I don't know if that's what this is or if this is just a separate one. Okay. Play time again. Oh! My car is in the way of... Oh, okay. I have not seen you before. Ooh. smoke grenade thing. Holy shit. Oh, I should put this on. I also just recently unlocked this very stupid guitar. Battle guitar. I wonder if that will be useful here. Just to show the total difference. Jesus. Gave himself cover? This has got too much of a wind up, I think. Wait, where did my other weapon go? Did I not have a... Leave them on the goddamn... Ah? Yeah, give me some of it, give me some of it. Yes, give me more. Oh. Hello. Very stressed. Giant octopus guy. Oh, he's right there. Jesus. How is he gone? sometimes I like hold the button to like switch the weapon, and it doesn't register, and then Sam just stands there, and I'm like, it's very stressful. Yes! Oh yeah! So I could kill him with that. I get to collect him, and I can throw this dude down like a Pokeball. Hello, Pexy. Sorry, I was very stressed during your arrival and your luck. Yeah, you can rest a bit, Sam. Am I done with that? Just some bodies in the water.
Pretty hard.
So, one of the silly features is that, like, when you're in this area where the tar comes out in a fight, you can basically have these people from the afterlife are kind of like throwing weapons to assist you or health items. In case you get into one of those fights and you literally have nothing on you, you can run around and find some. The thing is, like, every single gameplay thing is explained by a lore thing, and a lot of it is in the first game, and a lot of it I can't remember because it's so dense with that stuff, and a lot of it you read and you're like, I don't care, it's a video game, you know? But there is an explanation for, like, almost everything. Well, I think I can report this. So I killed it because I killed him with the thing that means that I can now use him. Like, where is he now? Like, is it here? No. Yes. See? Oh, I didn't realize I already had a bestia. Octopoid is his name. So if I'm in a fight in the future, I can throw that guy down and he can fight for me, which is very cool. That's a new feature for this game. So, I was told there's a giant BT that lives in this lake. I was told that by a different guy than I did this order for. So now, like, I need to find out whether that was even the big one. That might be a baby. I lose so much cargo to, like, a rock that I didn't see. Jesus Christ.
that one.
So I'm wondering if I'm going to try and get a platinum trophy in this. Because I almost did it the first one, but there was like 1 or 2 missions that were so difficult to get the timing right, but you had to do it under a certain amount of time. And it's like I could do it, but it was like each time was like investing like 45 minutes into a mission and then failing it. It felt like such a loss of time that I gave up and never did it. But depending on how extreme these trophies are, I might let it go, because I do like getting my platinum trophies.
Doesn't look too pretty outside. Appreciate you working in this weather. Wait a sec while I check the order details.
See?
All that fighting took its toll, I see. Sorry to have to put you on the spot.
I just fought a giant monster, and you give me a C? What the
This
C I
delivery is
got?
courtesy of you? You just can't help but pitch in, can you, Sam?
It'd be nice if you gave me a S, you know? But I guess we're not friends.
Now displaying
Fully
your
friends.
current porter grade.
Remember when was that when your brother died?
Can't be
Bonded
safe
over it?
or easy to travel in the
Yeah, I don't care about you anymore. You're lost.
Order completed. Well done.
Man, I can't believe how little that guy gave a shit about me doing that for him. Things you do for some people.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
It is crazy because sometimes you deliver something that's really unimportant in this game, and the way they talk to you, they're like, "This is the most important delivery I've received in my life. You've changed everything." And it's like, wow, this is a lot for just a delivery man. And then sometimes you fight a giant monster, and they're like, "Thanks." You know, like reacting like you handed them like a regular Amazon package in real life. How people are with delivery people. What was I gonna do here? Well, no cargo, okay. Well, I'm gonna go talk to that fisherman and maybe fight a real
Patched up, good to go.
motherfucker. Well, actually, should I? Where's my? Okay, I think I actually should sleep. And for those who don't know what time zone I'm in, I mean in-game. So each of these well, not each of these locations, but the big locations like this will have a private room I can stay in, and the other ones unlock them if I fully upgrade them. I think it's a good time to go shower from all that octopus that's all over me. Hopefully this isn't against TOS. Avert your eyes. I love the idea of Norman Reedus doing this and Hideo Kojima's like running around him with like his motion capture tech. Yeah, this is my back. You can choose your background here. Baby Lou with Leah Seydoux. Unfortunately, I cannot shake him. Daryl, The Walking Dead. No, you can't. I've tried.
Feels good.
Okay. Okay, Sam. There's in the first game, there's a thing where like, if you zoom in on his crotch, like, he hits the camera out of the way if you do it too many times. I did try it in this game and it doesn't happen anymore. I guess they were like, oh, the joke's over. But it is possible to do that, yeah. Fabrication. I need more firepower, I guess. This time, yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll recycle. Power crystals and resins. I probably have those. Yeah. Unlocking for Norman Reedus' balls. Okay, I have a similar thing of like I do know him from The Walking Dead, which I never really, I didn't stay watching it. Norman Reedus. That's so much better than it has any rights to be. And that's exactly my humor. Trying to think what else I know Norman Reedus from. I know he has a show where he rides a motorcycle around. I'm just giggling at myself alone in my apartment. Well, I'm laughing too if it helps. He has a motorcycle show, like where you just like a road show. And you know what? Actually, I don't want to fucking fight those guys again. So actually, do I? It's like a documentary show. It's like called like, I don't know, Ride Along with Norman Reedus or something. And I know that only because in the first game they did like loads of promo for it in the game. Well, not loads, but like, it's like you can see it in the background of certain things. It was pretty funny. And there's a thing where he's like, one of the things that the character can say to himself is if you're riding a bike, he's like, oh, it feels like I'm on Norman Reedus' show or something. And it's like a really weird comment. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh yeah. Monorail. Oh, that's kind of far. You know what? I'm just gonna leave my car here. Yeah, there is some cringy stuff in this game, but it's always at a level that is really funny to me, so I never mind it. Too much stuff. Metals? What are metals with me? I need my rubber pizza. My combat gloves. My ghost blade. Okay, now the zip line. Or no, zip line. Ooh, I forgot to put shoes on.
Now that's a damn fine fit.
Oh yeah. Oh, and put my wait. Did I not? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Zip line. Using the pack makes it look like you're carrying bodies. I mean, sometimes I am actually carrying bodies. I carried someone last week. Yeah, I was carrying the adventurer. I got so attached to my car that I forget that you don't need to use it for everything. It's just nice having a place to leave all your stuff. The interesting thing is that finishing this game has kind of done nothing to change my streams. There's so much of this kind of stuff to do. And a lot of it I should have left for stream, but I'm gonna go to the fisherman. Fisherman was telling me about a monster, and I'm hoping he says, "Thanks for killing that giant monster," and not, "It's cool that you killed that baby, and now let's go kill the mama." So I think that might be the case. Should throw some climbing gear. But this time I am remembering to use the Pokeballs a little. The Reader's Balls. And I think I'm gonna forget Norman Penis anytime soon. But it is one of those things which is so funny seeing written down because of the spelling.
Get it done.
Like, saying it out loud's not quite the same because it's like, oh, I guess it's kind of similar, but no, you gotta see it with the U. Also, I don't know why, like, I feel like things go in phases, but like, for instance, I think one of the things we'll describe about this weird era of apocalypse we live in, you describe to the grandchildren, is that, yeah, all this nightmare stuff was happening, but also, like, everyone decided that the word horny was really funny, but also, like, it became acceptable to say, like, in any context. And I feel like that was a shift that happened. So we're maybe getting to the edge where it's now so widely accepted that it's now less transgressive and not as funny. Whereas something like penis, now that's coming back around. Is clinical and silly. And I don't know what it is, but that word is now funnier to me than wiener, or any actual silly word.
The man I've been waiting for. Did you see my post on the SSS? I think I've finally found a surefire way to lure out the Lord of the Tar Lake.
The Lord of the Tar Lake.
The end of my long crusade is in sight. Won't be able to step away till it's done. So if you come knocking, I might not be in a position to answer. Apologies if so. The reckoning is fast approaching. But I'm afraid I still don't have what it takes to kill the Lord myself.
He's been hyping this
For
guy
that,
up a lot.
I'll need to enlist your help. So please,
I mean,
pick up
both
the sub
penises,
order I filed
actually.
on my delivery terminal.
I guess penis, now I think about it, that's real old internet, because that's like the YouTube people, the YouTube poop of, Eggman. Was it penis or was he saying penis? But yeah, it feels like very original internet. Interesting. Oh, I need to use a big BT to lure out this BT? Ooh, okay. Wow.
Hey Sam, it's the fisherman. I appreciate you taking on this order of mine. Without further ado, I'll lay it all out for you in detail. The Lord of the Tar Lake seems to have a habit of preying on a particular type of large BT.
This is a BT that
to bait
feeds
the
on
proverbial hook, we'll
other
need to
giant
serve the
BTs.
bastard up its favorite food. The BT I posted about on the SSS is located here. You should find it inside the weapons factory. Now, the first order of business will be to defeat this bugger by shoving an EX capture grenade right down its gullet. Do that, and you'll be able to harvest the BT crystal from its corpse. As for Phase 2, you'll want to head to this point on the Tar Lake. Then, use the BT crystal to summon your old mate from the weapons factory to use as bait. If our plan works, the Lord will come running to grab its next meal. Then it's up to you to kill it, once and for all. This is one hell of a powerful foe, but I have faith you've got what it takes. Well,
lucky I made a
that's that.
shitload of zip
So
lines.
settle on a route and get your kit in order before heading out.
I mean, I was gonna just do this delivery on the way.
Alright, our first order. Business is to obtain a BT crystal.
Yep. So I need to leave some stuff here. This is what I do. It's just like I need to do a delivery on the way to the delivery. Oh, I guess I can carry more. Hey, wow. Where's my nearest? Oh, have I got to go all the way over there? Yeah. Oh, walking. No. I do a coffin thingy. There's a really weird item. Coffin board. And I can ride around on it.
Let's get a move on.
You can also hide in it. It's a very weird item. Where am I going? I want to go...
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Is there a boost? Oh yeah, there is. they've got all the major items in this game. It's just about just like expanding the network as much as I can and finishing up getting 5 stars from everyone, and like I guess once I've done that I can think about maybe getting platinum. I need to find out how hard that is. 'Cause if it's not that hard, then I'll just like do some of the grinding off stream and then try and get the platinum tribute on stream. I like to like scope out beforehand, otherwise I end up wasting my time. Honestly, it's not that bad controls, the Tony Hawk type thing. I really wanted to play that new Tony Hawk game because I love the Pro Skater series, played it a lot when I was a kid, and I enjoyed Pro Skater 1 and 2 remake. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Did not know that was a cliff. Oh. Well, ain't gonna S tier rank on this, I'm afraid. Well, what I was gonna say is... Oop. Okay, now it's just... Now I'm just stuck in limbo. He's just constantly falling. Oh. I think I need to dismantle this. Go away. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, I got so distracted by all that. Risque 1 and 2, when they did the remake of that, I did really enjoy it, but I never really played those as much as I did 3 and 4. And they're doing the 3 and 4, and I'm very excited about it. Which also had some amazing soundtracks that introduced me to stuff like De La Soul. But apparently they've axed like all the story missions, which was what was really fun. I think it is on the Switch too, yeah. I'm not 100%. But they got rid of all the story, and the story was really funny
even in this
and
rain, are you?
entertaining, you know?
I'll bring up the order details right away then.
And taking it out and then just having it be the basic gameplay and the maps. You know what?
Everything inside
An A
seems
isn't
okay
that
to
bad
me.
considering.
Where did you dig up this cargo? I can't believe.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The rivers around
They're
here
a big
flood
nostalgia
sometimes when
thing.
it
I
rains
used to.
hard.
That's
Don't get
something I
washed away
played
down
even
here.
when the PS2 went out of, you know, being the new thing.
Well done.
At university, I was replaying it because it's just the gameplay is so fun. I get a little bit of that with the game Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which was, you know, it's not skateboarding, it's just grinding and stuff, but like there's tricks and combos, and they all kind of have this anti-authoritarian thing. Like so many of the missions were like knock the hat off a cop's head, you know, and they were like do crimes kind of thing. It was really fun. You got anything go in the direction I'm going? Nope. This I played a Spyro 3 had a skating section. I did. You know what? I do not remember. I can't remember which Spyros I actually played. You know, like for whatever reason, Spyro was something that appealed to my sister, even though she didn't really play any games other than the dance map games. She would play that, and then she played Spyro, and that was it. So I had whatever she had, whichever Spyro that was. Probably PS1. Oh yeah. Do the Twin Peaks speed. So how was the remake? I didn't touch the remake partly because I didn't have like the nostalgia. Well, I had the nostalgia, but I didn't have a memory of the gameplay, you know. Whereas like Crash Bandicoot, like that was something I played so much that I can remember the levels like burned into my brain. Yeah, I mean, there is like just an insane level of like frustration and difficulty like associated with those games, you know. Woo! I took so long setting up this zipline route. Oh my god, I played Crash Bandicoot or the remake uninstalled after 10 minutes because it was either that or I break everything. Yeah, I can get that. No thank you. Get lost. Yeah, the Crash Bandicoot games, I've had that where I went back to play them, and I think me and friends used to play it a lot when we were in the end of high school. Yeah! But they get so hard, and some of the levels are so frustrating. Just the depth perception is really difficult. And I also, for whatever reason, I could not ever do the what was her name? Crash's sister. She had the levels where you would ride on the little polar bear or on the little tiger, and it would really quick, and you're like dodging, and it's like one hit kill. And I could never do those levels. I don't know what it was, but I had to always like have someone else do them for me. Unless it was like the very early ones. One of the new features of this game is weather conditions, so you can have like catastrophes basically where rivers suddenly flood, yeah, sandstorms, which haven't really been an issue for me. The ones that are more of an issue are bushfires, which like this. Which it's nice to go over them and look at them. When you're in them, is a real pain. I'm trying to think of what my next story game should be on stream. It very well may be replaying Spider-Man Miles Morales, because I recently replayed Spider-Man Remastered. I haven't replayed Miles Morales, and I haven't played it on the PS5. That might be a fun one to do. At some point I want to go through the Metroids again. And I'm still doing Donkey Kong, but it's not exactly heavy on story. And I'm sure I had some others, but I'm not Sure. There's a couple of shorter ones I was thinking of doing. Like indie games where I know that they're going to be like 8 to 10 hours max. I wanted to do Citizen Sleeper. I've heard very good things about. And that's something I haven't done on stream before, is like discovering something. Well, I guess I did that with Donkey Kong, but it's a Nintendo game, so it's like they really ease you in. I haven't done like I'm figuring out a whole new system whilst being perceived.
Okay, this is the place where the large catcher we're looking for was spotted. It's a little risky, but you could let yourself get caught by a gazer to make the big boy come out of hiding.
Okay. Go on, geezers. I just figured out why my neck has been so badly. I freaking had my monitor off center so much. And I was always looking left, and then used to be having to turn my head even further to see chat. Yeah, I can totally see how that's why. I have to, yeah, place myself in a certain position so that I don't have to do that so much here. But our TV is in a really weird place in regards to the sofa. I don't know. Is there anywhere? Hello? You a Hazel? You see me? None of you guys have eyes. Ease up, ease up. I remember playing the first game, I really did think this was going to be a scarier series. Pretty light on the horror if anyone finds that difficult. Especially since you kind of you turn the scary enemies kind of into chumps after a while. Pieces. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at my corpus to remember what Giza looks like. I need to read these, but these are missions. Sorry for the flashing. Oh no, there's a... Oh. Well, that's confusing. The gazers are blind. Yeah, catch me. Yo, catch me. Look at this tasty meat. Oh no, I've been caught. I don't want this to happen. There he is.
There we have it. I believe that's the catcher we're looking for. Once you've sufficiently weakened it,
oh, it's right there. Shut him up. Okay. Yeah, part of the issue is I'm kind of limited by space and what I can do with it. Yeah. This is also worse because it leads to the heat coming out of the PC blowing my monitor and redirect. Yeah, sometimes you really can't. That stuff really depends on where you live. Like, we're going to move to a new flat in like 2 weeks, and while like I really don't enjoy that whole thing, it is going to be nice to know that we'll have a slightly different setup and it's unfurnished, so we're going to like buy a sofa and decide where it goes. Whereas in this place, it's like there was already a TV here and it was fitted to the wall, and the whole place was furnished. But then it's like they placed everything in such a weird way that you have to like be turned into your right to watch TV, which I do all the time. So doesn't really help. Hey, you trying to eat me?
Sam, now! This is your chance to turn that monster into a BT crystal you can use later. Take one of your EX capture grenades and toss it down its throat.
Stop yelling at me. Where is he? Where are you? I hear you. Really, I missed twice? Give me that. Give me that. I'm just gonna pop up of the give me that from I think you should leave.
Excellent. We have the BT crystal that we came for. Now, let's head to the tar lake and use it to lure out our elusive prize.
Oh, all my stuff over there. Oh, this other stuff. That's my stuff.
Feels good.
Funny thing is, I think I've killed, I've battled more giant BTs on this stream than I have in the rest of my playthrough, because I tend to avoid things. Okay, so where's my...
Not bad.
I didn't
Not
bring
bad.
the truck now.
Right.
The zip line for this specific route, the zip lines I set up are a lot faster. And I didn't need a huge amount of materials. I mean, it looks like a lot when you see it on my back, but the truck holds like you know, 10 times that. Ah! Can you imagine if today's delivery drivers went on foot and looked like this? Well, you know what, actually, the funny thing is that one of the plot points near the end involves the question of whether or not to replace everyone with, like, what's the word they use? Yeah, effectively AI, just to automate this entire thing. And the game is kind of making the case on how that's a bad idea and how human content is very important. And they very much codify those who are pushing the higher AI usage as the bad guys, which I thought was interesting. Yeah, it's absurd. It's the first thing most people say when you see Death Stranding in action is like, that's a lot, Gary. And it's not even the most you can do. I can carry like twice as much as this. And I can probably upgrade so that I can carry more. Maybe I'll do that as well. But I like how my patches on my, having the patches on the back of my backpack. I'd have to take them off if I want to increase the storage capacity. I like having... Ooh, I don't like these guys. Get lost, get lost. And this is such a look. Hell yeah. Look at this guy. Delivering pizza and terrifying people. I think this would be it. Ah! I like this part. It goes really low. My favorite is the zip lines I set up along in the mountain. Spend a lot of streams in the mountain. I think I spent any of the streams in the desert actually, on the grassy areas. Wait, where does he want me to go? Oh, okay. So I should just go all the way to the distribution center. Maybe stock up a bit. Because apparently I'm fighting something called the Lord of the Lake.
This mountain range is commonly referred to
And that
as the
giant ass
Central
monster I
Highlands.
just fought is just the bait to get this guy to come out.
Small rocks and pebbles, making the ground underfoot quite slippery. Several sections have been designated as BT areas, so proceed with the utmost caution.
Thank you. Just to get some forest information. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't put it past this game to do something like that. Like, I get a sword. Now I hope I get a sword. That would be sick. Some kind of sci-fi sword. I'm also unclear if this is going to be like a giant guy or like a what's that name? Loch Ness sort of deal. A lot further than I thought it was. I love it when it gets so rainy and cold in this game because I'm always inside. And when it's raining outside, you know that you don't have to go out. Let's go. Might have a little nap. What about playing the first game? In some respects, it seems like something I would enjoy. On the other hand, I see aspects of it that I would definitely hate. I would say that there's zero chance of anyone playing Death Stranding and loving 100% of it, because it does feel like a thing you don't see very much in video games of this scale, which is like one artist's vision. And obviously there's a huge team, but Kojima has a lot of idiosyncrasies, and some of them are dumb as hell. Some of them are dumb, but like in a fun way. And some of them are genuinely amazing, and some of them I just don't like, you know. But I'd be interested in what you think you would definitely hate. And what you think you would love, I guess, as well. So this mask is presumably from the upcoming Ghosts of Yotei, which I'm very excited for. Oh. No, actually, let's go back to sleep, bro. Go back to sleep. I don't want to fight this guy at night. Yeah, morning time. Okay, just for Pexy, let's just confirm. I don't think there's a feature where he gets upset about this. That's just in the first game. Out of luck again. We caught him. Nope, nothing. He doesn't mind. He really doesn't mind. Just for you, I won't skip this. These are great showers because in game they cure sunburn and frostbite. I have jack up on my last screen while I'm playing Paleo on my right. Oh, cool, Paleo. I haven't heard about Paleo in a long time, actually. I always thought it looked interesting. Is Paleo the one with, it's like a bit of a farming sim, but then it's got, dinosaurs in it? Or was that a different thing? MMO, interesting. Not the dinosaurs, okay. It's basically from me editing videos for Cat where there would be like a list of cozy games and it was in the same video or something. Paleo Pines, right. Okay, well I got like a couple of letters. Like for me, I saw a friend play it, and he was, I think, earlier in the game and had to come up with creative ways to get around, and that seemed like fun. But the monsters for me made it seem more like something I wouldn't be interested in, oddly enough. Also, the stuff being damaged, I feel like would annoy me a lot. Yeah, you can play it really safe. A lot of the time when I damage things, it's me being impatient or trying something stupid. Ooh, that was weird. I said... He gave me a look then, did you see? He looked right at me. And I guess at you. What are you saying, Norman? I don't think he thought I called him stupid. I think he was like, he was getting like, yeah, you're pretty stupid. Yeah, I think Failure is similar to Coral Island, but MMO. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. That sounds familiar as well. I feel the same way about the combat in this game. Yeah, it's not a huge amount of it, but it is present. I think, I don't know if they have it. What would be good if there was like a way to make the combat difficulty lower, so that at least you could breeze through it quick without changing the difficulty of everything else. And I'm not sure if you can do that. But yeah, there is combat in this game, but it is the kind of thing that you can avoid, almost in the same way that you can with like Breath of the Wild, where you can like avoid conflict most of the time. But then there'll be occasional missions and progress points where you have to have a fight. Even then, you can upgrade yourself in a way that means that you don't take much damage, or that you can finish a fight really quickly, or just stealth around it and avoid fighting anyone. Like, even what I'm doing right now, this is all a side mission that has nothing to do with anything really other than my own enjoyment and upgrading things. In Breath of the Wild, I killed 1 or 2 Lynels, and I was like, alright, I've proved myself, no more Lynels needed. They're just a hassle. Yeah, that's totally fair. Lynels are scary, man. It's weird when you play... I think it was... Link, one of the 2D Zelda games. They turn up as an enemy, and they're like, easy. Maybe it was like Link Between Worlds on 3DS. And they're just like... They're not easy enemies, but they're nothing like they are in Breath of the Wild. It's really strange. I also didn't realize they were in the earlier ones, because they're not really in the 3D ones before Breath of the Wild, I don't think. Yeah, let's see how messed up my stuff is. Let's just dump it all on me. Let's go. Okay, everybody ran out of room. Probably not going to try and catch this guy. That would be insane. Played Echoes of Wisdom and I never saw him. I only learned it later that there were Lynels in the game. Yeah, I was the same because I wanted in Echoes of Wisdom. Bit my tongue mid sentence. In Echoes of Wisdom, I wanted to. I forgot what they're called. Echoes. Yeah, that's what I called it. I wanted to get all the echoes in the game, and then I found out the last one I didn't have was a Lynel, and I was like, what? And I had to look up where they are and go to that area, and I still didn't see it until I'd like... It was just very difficult. It was like around a corner in an area which you don't need to go into. And so they were tough customers, but they weren't that bad. But yeah, they're really optional in that game. It's kind of strange. Fabrication, we need A blood bag. We need... Maybe let's get another... No, we don't need more boots. We're okay. How far is it's just that? Okay, so I'm probably fine. Ooh, actually, maybe I should redo this tower for cover on my backpack. Wait. Oh, yeah. What? Okay. Oh, I see. Thanks for the clip. Okay, so I'm going to go summon the Lord. But first, I'm going to have a little break because I have somehow not had a break yet, and it's almost at 4 hours into this stream. So I'll see you guys in a second. Hello. Back. And yes, my mic is on. Okay. Now forever live in fear of my BRB screen muting me. Ugh. See, by asking that question, asking me if I'm sure, you revealed that you knew what I was talking about. Otherwise, you would have got me. Honestly, you could totally bully me. I could be like, just at random points, say, Jack, you're muted, and I would 100% believe. Now that I've said that, I've created that as an anxiety dream. Okay, is this a bad idea? Pretty possible. Okay, so this is something that Sam is willingly doing. Is when you finish the game, they say, like, it comes up on the screen as your objective is like, on the phrasing, but it's basically do what you want. You are in control of your own destiny now. You have no work. Everything you do is optional. And apparently this is what I'm choosing to do. Hang around in this miserable place. This is like tourist destination in Wales, maybe. This were what my childhood holidays were like. Ooh. Then again, a number of times I've said that, and it's because my headset died or something and the audio is actually fine. I do that all the time with so many things where I'm like, is it me or is this stream kind of weird? Or like, is this like the sound is off or something is too loud, and then everyone has been like, yeah, it's fine. I'm like, oh, I wish I didn't say anything. But funny enough, I raided someone the other day and I could hear my starting soon music while they were playing and talking, and I mentioned it and I almost didn't, but I was like, can I hear that?
Hey, this is the place. Keep your eyes peeled.
And he was like, oh, that's like a glitch that can happen sometimes, is you can still hear your audio from your stream after you've raided someone. And I was like, oh, I didn't know about that. And then like 5 minutes later, he was like, oh, actually, I had your your VOD open by accident. And I was like, thank God someone does stuff like that too, because I feel like I'm always making weird little mistakes when I'm in other people's chats. I overthink afterwards. Oh, damn. Okay, so this is a whale. That has turned to stone. Oh, I still got to get out here and drop that bait. I mean, at least if this guy's hard, I can, like, I've got, like, a whole Pokedex to throw at him. Peace. Uh-oh. It's even a Chiron network. I really hope that wasn't on me. Go back on the network. That was a weird sliver of nothing. Man, this is making me nervous how quiet it is out here. Kind of reminding me of the lake in Resident Evil 4. Wait. Oh my god, this is... Ah, not even close. Okay, do a big jump. Big jump. There's no big jump. The guy had the battle skeleton on, not the new skeleton. Summon a laurel leg, okay. You have to actively drink to stay alive in the game. No, is that blue bar is my stamina meter. The one that's just to the right of Sam. And that will, you know, drain when you're running or when you're steadying yourself, when you're climbing or when you're walking through a difficult terrain like I am now. You go down, and there's a couple of different ways to fill it up. The easiest way is with your canister, which you refill by walking through water or sleeping in a place. I kind of like it as a feature. I think they could have added more survival mechanics though. Yeah, like it's just refilled already from just walking through that water. So where is it now? Am I in it? No. Oh, it's just not appearing anymore for some reason. Okay. This is quite the build-up. My guess is it's gonna be a big old cloak. It's gonna be a humanoid thing, of which I've seen similar things before. But there's a chance there's something entirely new. Hey, am I there yet? No? Does it really matter if I'm exactly where I have to be? That's fine then. I hate games that make you drink and eat every 30 minutes to an hour or you die. It's not realistic, and I hate drinking and eating in real life as it is, but I don't want to do it in the game with that kind of thing. Yeah, and also forgetting to do it is a real thing. I don't need to replicate that. Honestly, I find that's why I find a lot of like things that are meant to be cozy kind of stressful. I played Stardew Valley once, and on my first night I passed out because I didn't go to bed. And that was the extent of my adventure. I mean, I'm not sure if I needed to be exactly here, but I kind of wanna do it. Which one was it? Elvis? They are different.
Time to go wild.
Yeah, there's my boy.
You feel that?
I like it's why they play this like
Sam, it's coming.
old-fashioned kaiju. Oh boy! Holy shit! big. That is.
Is that the Lord of the Tar Lake?
I
Even bigger
get.
than I expected.
I get why they called him a freaking lord. Oh. Okay. Okay. Handsome fellow. Whoa. Man, the scale of that is very cool.
Are you okay, Sam?
No. I changed my shoes. Oof. Okay. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Please don't knock this building over when I don't even know where you are. Go. Watch out to untie your boots and tie your new boots in the middle of this. Yeah, that would be nerve-wracking. Where is he? Am I dumb? Where is this guy? That looks... He might be there? Oh, this guy is freaky. I kind of like it. I really like that sense of scale, you know? Like in Shadow of the Colossus. What do you want? I've got enough problems. What have I got for you? We got another... No. interest in starters, and then I found out you have to eat and drink, and lost most of my interest in playing the game after that, especially since it was my old PC and I nearly died at first just trying to get my inventory items loaded. It actually really puts me off a lot of survival games that I think otherwise look really interesting. Like, I like the survival thing of building a shelter and that kind of stuff, but not so much the monitoring like 6 different like health levels basically. Like in something like this, it's like it's more like you notice something is low, so you top it up. And it's pretty rare that you're in a situation where you don't have the ability to.
We got backup. Lucky us.
Wait,
How's
did I
our
ask
cat
for this? I don't remember summoning this guy. Did I do that by accident? Honestly, I don't know what you're gonna do. You're kind of a bit too ground level. Oh, they can first. That's okay. Honestly, I should get it. That's pretty Team up. Yes. Ooh, milestone reach. Hell yeah.
Congratulations, you've beaten the Lord of the Tar Lake.
Thank you,
You are
Doorman.
truly a force to be reckoned with. Anyway, we should report back to the fisherman.
That's such a... That's Death Stranding summed up, really. You've beat this incredible beast from beyond our world. We should report back to the fisherman. I feel accomplished. Anyway, let's tell this fucking random guy who asked you to do this. He better be happy. It wasn't a survival game though, it was about being like an online member of a spacefaring society. You would be like military trader, smuggler, miner, explorer, more multi-cruise ships. Then decided to add freedom or... Oh, okay, so it's like, wasn't even like relevant. Man, I really love when you take one of these down. And they turn to gold. Well, chiralium, but basically gold. It's very satisfying. Items! Ooh. So, where's the fisherman then? Am I in the middle of the lake? I should still go back.
Commencing route creation.
That's still going to be faster for me to do that. I'm gonna dump some of this. Already picked up some stuff by mistake. Nope, I guess I didn't. Maybe you're the Lord of the Lake now. I like that idea. I am the Lord of the Lake. It should be a title that you just like get. Like Highlander. There can only be one. I didn't need to lose the music because I arrived at a place I've already been before. That's a bummer. Live and you learn. Well, it'd be nice to hear that while I was ziplining. Emotions cancelled.
Woo! Feel that speed!
Although maybe him saying feel that speed during that song would have been a little bit inappropriate too. The big crater I caused earlier? Probably get off this next one. Ghosts, leave me alone. A very difficult day. Now it's now time. It's nighttime and there are wolves after me. I should have had wolves in this game. Like if you stand around at night too long or something. There are no enemy animals in this game. I suppose that's part of it. They don't want you to... I'm glad I don't have to kill any animals. Okay, so... my plan today was to fight that guy, and I have. So I'm going to tell the fisherman about it, and then I'll probably end the stream. The fisherman told me about the Lord over a series of missions. Each time I did a delivery for him, he'd tell me a little bit more. And he was doing his own sort of research. And basically years ago, he was on a boat on this lake with his friends, and they were attacked and they all died, and he was the only survivor, which is why he's, you know, it's really important to him to find this guy. And I guess just tell some other person he just met to go kill him. It's me. I have avenged his friends.
Well, Sam, is the bastard dead?
Hell yeah.
Shit, I gotta see your combat log. You fought well today, and against the Lord himself. That's not a small feat by any measure.
Yeah, this is kind of chill. Kind of chill. And I got 3% more than I was meant to. Well, at least I unlocked that song so I can listen to the full thing sometime. Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me that 5 stars.
Sam, you've saved countless lives through your efforts, mine included. Take this as a token of my thanks. I insist.
Yeah, and where's your emotion, bro? I avenged the deaths of your fallen friends. Okay, the patch is cool. And I guess I can sleep in your little hut here. Yeah, I need some more validation.
Got enough materials on hand? I'll raise your allocation again, no worries.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Lord Saul won't be haunting me anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Felt
about.
like it was drowning out the voices of my mates. But now, I can hear
Yeah,
them clearly.
that's what I'm saying.
Saying
The
that they'll be
emotion.
able to rest easy now. You gave them peace, Sam.
Yeah,
I can never thank you enough.
thank you.
Keep at it. I'm rooting for you.
Finally, some goddamn respect.
Completed. Well done.
Still feels weird getting just like a well done. Oh, it's just that going. Yeah, okay. Okay, I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one more thing, which is we're gonna watch what Care sent earlier on. So give me one moment. Okay, so yeah, let's watch this, and then see Lizzie's online. If she's still streaming after we finish this, then maybe give her a raid. And also, let's think on our raid message while we're watching this. Maybe there'll be a line from this that we can do, or we can just do like, "We are now the Lord of the Lake" or something like that.
Hey, got you another one.
Thanks.
I have a date with Edward Cullen.
He's a little old for you, isn't he?
No, he's a junior. I'm a junior. I thought you liked the Cullens.
It's really
I thought you
weird.
didn't like any of the boys in town.
Edward doesn't live in town, technically.
It's really weird hearing her say Edward Cullen. Oh, you know, it's
He's
the first
right
movie,
outside.
I guess.
He is?
Yeah, he wanted to meet you.
And he's such a put upon dad in this. Is his name Charlie? And if it is, why do I remember that? But
Honey, could you be nice? He's important.
he's just so sad, divorced, just cleaning his guns and drinking beer all day.
Chief Swan, I wanted to formally introduce myself. I'm Edward Cullen.
Hi, Edward.
Bella won't be out too late tonight. She's just gonna play baseball with my family.
Baseball?
Yes, sir, that's the plan.
Bella's gonna play baseball. Well, good luck with that.
I'll take good care of her, I promise.
Playing baseball with my family sounds like the fakest shit ever. Oh, I'm not subscribing, Clip Empire.
Well, it's the American pastime. And,
I don't remember this at all.
It's the only time we can play. You'll see why.
Is this? Let me know if this is too loud or too quiet.
Glad you're here. We need an umpire.
She thinks we cheat.
Well, I know you cheat. Call
I
me
mean,
to see him, Bella.
This whole movie is so great. Oh god, yeah. Wow. This is extreme.
Okay, now I see why you need the thunder.
Oh.
That's gotta be a home
The
run.
running is never not funny to me. I watched Craven the Hunter recently, and he does run around and climb trees just like this.
You're out.
How is she even playing with them?
Nice kitty.
Is this 2007? You worked on that? Oh, on Craven. Oh my god. Okay, I've got a lot of questions for you. 2008, yeah. Oh, the Dutch angle too, huh? Look, I mean, all I'm saying is I'm smiling.
My monkey man.
Oh yeah, these guys.
Stop!
Whoa, they're like sliding in like they're in a Spike Lee film.
They were leaving. Then they
Big
heard
old
us.
strides.
Let's go. It's too late. Get your hair down.
Like that'll help. I can smell it from across the field.
Oh my god, the outfits.
I'm so sorry.
What?
2008.
Stand behind me.
Oh, that guy on the left. What else is he in? Or am I just remembering him from this? Wait. It is him, right? That's
I believe this belongs to you.
in the middle. He played Mr. Terrific in Superman.
I am Laurent. And this is Victoria. And James.
I'm Carlisle. This is my family.
Hello.
I'm afraid your hunting activities
This is
have
just
been
her.
something of a mess for us.
Our apologies. We didn't realize the territory had been claimed.
Yes, well, we maintain a permanent residence.
You know how it is when you meet in the middle of a
Really?
field during a thunderstorm. Were
Well-
they also going to play baseball?
We won't be a problem anymore. We were just passing through.
The humans were tracking us, but we led them east. You should be safe.
Excellent.
We did actually pass through
Could you
this
use 3
area,
more players?
me and Kat, when we drove to Seattle. We
Oh, come
detoured
Just one game.
Sure. Why not? A few of us were leaving. You could take their place. What about first?
I'm the one with the wicked curveball.
Oh, well, I think we can handle that.
Oh.
We shall see.
You ever think about how crazy it is that those two actors right there are like the best?
You brought a snack. A human?
Oh man, some of
Yours is
this
us.
it's got a word better in the book.
Best if you leave.
The stances. Yeah, Kristen Stewart and Robert Pattinson, like probably the best actors of their generation. If you're asking me. Never would have guessed. Back here. I'm sure they must have been cracking up. I've never seen if is there
Get Bella out of here.
a blooper reel or something. Incredible. Thank you for sharing. Now Kat was talking a while ago on the Discord, like talking about maybe doing like a Discord like movie night of watching the Twilight movies. I don't think it ever happened, or maybe we did, but we only saw like one. I can't remember. Might be down. This seems fun. I think it's. I mean, iconic is the word, but it's. I feel like it was funny and weird at the time, but it was also like it's got this specific flavor of like the movies of that era being so washed out and kind of blue, and then also the Dutch angles and also the Muse soundtrack, and there's so much about it that's just like very much of its time that has now started. I never really thought that that's the kind of stuff that's gonna look dated 10 years on. Well, more than 10 years. Wait. Oh my god, I'm so old. Of course it's more than 10 years. 10 years ago was 2015. This is not 2015. This is almost 20 years old. That's like a... Yeah, I know you're saying not old. I mean, like, I've got that thing now of like when someone in their late 20s says they're old, and I'm like, you're a baby. I know I'm going to be like that when I get 5 years older. With people who turn 30 and complain about it. I have so many questions, but I also don't know if I want to know. The confusion is part of it. Yeah, no, I mean, I do really love that feeling of confusion when you watch something and you're like, how did this happen? Like, why did they do it like this? But you're kind of glad that you've got something to like feed off that energy. I really love movies like that. I got like a I have a list on Letterboxd. If anyone uses that, I think I got a command for it. Yeah. I have a list called Schlock, which is all movies that inspire that kind of thing. You know, just you're watching it and you're like, what the hell? You know? I really enjoy that kind of thing. If you're gonna watch one of those, you gotta watch maybe I'll find a good trailer for it. A movie called Tammy and the T-Rex. Now this is a good movie.
Everything in Tammy's life is just great. But when you're young and in love, life can get very complicated. Especially when it involves an insanely jealous creep.
That's my lady, all right?
Try it as Paul Walker.
Late night phone calls.
I want you to come over. Yes!
Denise Richards.
Sneaking around in your own house.
Did you lock the door?
Don't worry.
Your boyfriend getting dumped in a wild animal park. And a crazy doctor.
Well, that's it.
who turns out to be a mad scientist
I mean, if you're going to make an omelet, you have to break a few eggs, right?
with an insane invention that only needs a brain. But this Tyrannosaurus Rex just wants to be a party animal. Even when you tell the truth, nobody believes it anymore.
I love this narration.
What? It's more than a machine with a brain. I mean, it is a machine with feelings. We're on the brink of something special. We are going to be immortalized.
Is that really you in there? Oh, Michael, what have they done to you?
Oh, you poor thing. You gone crazy.
Byron, I am not going crazy. This is just a little hard to explain.
This is also just the whole movie.
Byron? Yes, sir. See, a couple of folks back at the hospital, they say he stole it.
Stole what?
The dinosaur.
Oh, jeez.
That is my dinosaur that you are threatening. I made him and he is mine.
What are we gonna do?
I will give you immortality.
Not if Tammy has anything to say about it. Tammy and the T-Rex.
Hell yeah. So yeah, that movie is really good. I really love it. It's so funny. But what happened? It came out in the in '94, and you know it was panned. Obviously, it did really badly. No one liked it. No one remembered it really. But what happened is that years later they re-released it with like an R-rated cut. So it was meant to be this violent kind of like goofy movie, and then they cut it down and they basically removed all the violence from it. So when you watch it, it's that campy and that weird, but then at the same time, like there are some kills in it. Like people, there were some absolute wipeouts, you know. And people, there's blood and there's gore, but like very obviously fake stuff. But also at the same time, you got this crazy premise of like the boy she loves, his brain is being put into the body of a T-Rex, and I think it might have had kills. I never saw that cut, but I think it might cut away more. Like in that party scene, he like kills a bunch of people, and it's very good. But I saw that actually in the cinema. They re-released it in the cinema. I saw it in London, and it was very funny. And I dragged some friends to see it, and they all had a great time. It was actually in my top 4 on Letterboxd for a while. But I definitely recommend it. That's this stream's recommendation is Tammy and the T-Rex. And yeah, wait, okay. Who was I was gonna read Lizzie? Was that was what I was gonna do. Okay. So what was that raid? It's Lizzie B99, right? Oh yeah, let's figure out this raid message first. What was I gonna say? Talking about Lord of the Lake. Okay, yeah. Well, now I'm thinking about Norman Penis, but I'm too indecisive for these raid messages. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that, Care. If anyone asks, it's your fault. I'm afraid Tulip, I do not remember what you're referring to. I wonder what emote we should go with. I don't have any yet, so there we go. Thank you, Ka. That will be our raid message. And then it's Lizzie B99. Let me just double check that that's it. Wait, no, the wrong thing. Lizzie B99. Says yeah. I just double. I'm never remember how to spell people's usernames. Okay, I guess I'll just watch this video first. Oh, of course I know this. Of course I know this. The hero.
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Get some cups. Why did you do this to me? Hop in the car. Get some cups.
It's like a Matt Berry character.
What's the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hand off it. Ta-ta and farewell. One cup, look. They even wrote.
You just think that, like, his, oh, you've never seen it? Oh, everything he says is so quotable, and you think, like, as soon as they shut that door, what are we missing out on? He said. One of my friends has that as part of a redeem that puts a floppy horn on his head for 10 minutes. Yeah, that's a good idea. A friend of mine showed me that a while back. It's just wonderful. But anyway, let's go raid Lizzie. And where is it gone? Let's copy this message. Yeah, have a great evening, day, morning, whatever it is for anyone watching. And thanks for coming along for this. And I will continue to stream Death Stranding. I think continue doing post game, and then of course some Donkey Kong too. But let's go head into Lizzie's stream, and I'll see you guys soon. Now, where's that button? There it is.
Marge, I'm confused. Is this a happy ending or a sad ending?
It's an ending. That's enough.
Sayonara forever, good buddy.